Hi, good evening, everyone. Welcome in. Holy shit, that's dark. Hang on. That's a bit, Hey, everyone. Okay, hang on. I need to fix this. This isn't quite looking the way that I wanted it to do. So, welcome, everyone. Check out the background. This is actually the regular background. What you've been seeing lately is the winter-specific background. But this is the background I usually use. I figured that since we're in February now, even though it's still cold as balls, it's time to go back. Like, it's time to, like, hi there, what was... it's Analyst, right? That's your account? I hope I got that, I pronounced your name correctly. Analyst, yeah. Welcome back, Analyst. Welcome in, everyone. My tracking is not quite working the way that it wanted today. I've, like, tried to fix the tracking several times. At some point, you just, like... Maybe like this. Okay, it works, yeah. Anyway, hi everyone, welcome back to Endfield. We're gonna be playing more Endfield today, if you can believe it. I know, shocker, right? This game is big, really big. You don't want to know how much I've been playing it offline without progressing the main story. There's just so much stuff in it. Like, the fact that they have, like, the outposts are kind of similar to the Beast Tribes in Final Fantasy XIV, but it's all there, like, launch. I kind of get why the game, like, took so long to release now. I feel like they just wanted to cram it full of stuff to do before they, like, did their 1.0 release, you know? So much content to cover, lots of content. Yeah, if you can, like, imagine that we're only, like, still in the early... We only just unlocked the pack in the second region, which we're going to be focusing on today. Because I really want some of those bills, those tickets specifically to the second region. I need that currency because I need it to craft better gear. I've been trying to, like, get my gear up to par, basically. Because, man, we've been behind on gear for a while. So today, we are going to be focusing on progressing Chapter 2 of the story. So if you're not in Chapter 2 yet, that is a warning that there are going to be spoilers for Endfield Chapter 2 in today's stream. Before I do that, though, right before I went live, my mod linked me a video that I quickly want to watch, the Dune Awakening Chapter 3. I have played Dune on this stream a few times. Dune Awakening. I've never really systematically played it, like not like I do with Endfield, where I try to like I like it was not a full play, it was not even a partial play. It was just I put it on every now and then when I wanted to play it. Man, I have a complicated relationship with Dune Awakening. I just don't know how to feel about that game in the way that it is right now. Hi there, Stowe 3 Plute. Am I bald? No. You can see my hair. I'm not bald. Hang on, give me 1 second. I just realized I forgot to plug my little panel in, or I was going to give you a shocked face. Here we go. Let's see, does this work? Yes, okay, here we go. I'm not bald. I have hair. No, I'm not bald. I'm not bald. You can see my hair. Even behind the mask, I have hair, by the way. I will say that, like, I have been blessed. Yeah, you can't see behind the mask now. That's why I'm a VTuber, so I don't have to show my actual face on stream. But I have been blessed with the genes that mean that I started turning. So okay, listen, kayfabe gone for a second in real life, real meat tuber talk. I was blessed with genes that made it so that my family does not really go bald. Like, our hair thins, but we don't really go bald. Instead, I turned gray. I've been turning gray since, like, quite early, like somewhere halfway through my 20s. So I have, like, a streak of actual gray hair, gray-white hair in my in my hair already. But like, when I look at my father and my grandfather and my mother and my grandmother, our family doesn't really turn bald. So it's kind of like, okay, so do you want male pattern baldness, or do you just accept that you're going to start turning gray after your 25th birthday? That's kind of the choice. I guess that's kind of the choice that you have at a certain age. Well, anyway, I've been completely derailed already, so let's go very quickly watch this video that I wanted to watch with y'all. It's about Dune. Let me quickly capture the window for y'all. The name is already in use. I did already set up an capture for this. Isn't it just chatting scene? Hold on, let me put on some music while I try to figure out why this is not working. Here. Actually, no, I changed my mind. I want a different. We're lurking, unfortunately, but have a good stream. Alright, thank you. Have a good lurk. Sorry, chat, give me 1 second while I try to fix this shit. Man, why is my stuff always broken? Where the heck is this window capture at? There's supposed to be like an edge capture already set up, but it's just not showing up anywhere. Okay, you know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna make a new one. So we have window capture, edge 2. The name is already in use. Are you joking? Edge 3 then, fine. Here. Let me lower that for y'all. Somewhere around here, I think. Yeah. And let me make sure. Wait, is this in the empty game scene? No. Chat, there's some weird shit going on in my scenes. It's okay. I'll just work around it for now. Let's see. Window capture. Copy existing edge 3. Alright, y'all should now all be able to see this. That's not what I wanted to do. Ah, shit. One day, chat. One day we'll have a stream without scuff. It's not going to be today, though. Alright, here we go. So, what I wanted to watch was this. This is the next major update for Dune Awakening. So, as I mentioned, I've played Dune Awakening a few times on stream. Not regularly, just kind of to hang out and stuff. I like some of the stuff in this game, but I have a complicated relationship with it. But I just want to watch the trailer now. I want to see what they got planned for the next update.
Welcome to Dune Awakening, Chapter 3.
Oof, jeez.
The biggest update to Dune Awakening yet. Chapter 3 rebuilds the Landsrad system from the ground up.
Yeah, it kind of needed an
providing new
overhaul.
ways to progress in the endgame of Dune
They
Awakening,
did like a faction
with a
system
wealth
that
of
didn't really
new
work.
missions, dungeons, maps, and player specializations. The Landsrad system has been overhauled. Choose among the great houses and take on Landsrad missions that will further your specialization as a crafter, gatherer,
Oh,
explorer,
expanding
fighter,
on the
or
whole system, huh?
saboteur.
Hi,
Each
Sarisa.
specialization grants lasting strengths, which can be used to improve your character to face new challenges. Traits are permanent changes to your character, such as additional inventory slots,
Yo!
decreased
Oh,
durability
finally,
costs,
more inventory.
or improved headshot
Finally, more
damage.
inventory.
The world grows wider. 10
Also gonna lurk?
new
Alright, have a
overlap
good lurk.
locations rise from the wasteland. Locations such as the wreck of the Tyche
Oh.
or the Broodworks offer
In-
a
like
chance
actual
to
instance
explore
contents?
more of Arrakis, while working to increase
The world map actually has a
standard of your
use now?
faction with the Landsrad. To support these new challenges, the Overland map has received
Hi,
a
Slapper.
series of
Welcome
visual
in.
and quality of life upgrades. We've removed the fuel and water requirements for travel.
Yeah, this whole system
as
was
well as
pointless.
revamping the entire
This was
space
completely
to be
pointless, the
more
water
true
system
to
and
the global
such.
map of the northern hemisphere
Oh.
of Arrakis.
This looks
For
like it's gonna be a
every
good
Landsrad
update.
mission that you complete, you earn faction.
I might actually get back
which
into the game for
culminates
this
in
one.
a new faction ranking mission given by the beast Rabban Harkonnen.
Let those wretches choke.
Raban, they put my Raban in here. They actually made him look a little bit like, what's his name?
Or
How are you doing
you
today,
Plato
Slapper?
Atreides.
We don't know if Moser or the asset survived.
Chapter 3 offers many new
Oh, nice,
faction
nice.
rewards, loot, and vendor items. You can now apply Landsrad
Oh,
house
that's
and
just- I
faction
like this one
swatches
too.
to base utilities, fabricators, refineries, and storage.
Oh, you can actually make your house look very
Additionally,
bright and stuff.
Garage doors are now added to buildings.
Ah, finally,
a
garage
much
doors.
requested feature.
Finally, some decent
5
garage
new
doors.
Imperial testing stations have also appeared on the Overland, and they feature a new boss system with group challenges that can be scaled to achieve greater rewards. Choose how difficult you want the run to be and be rewarded accordingly.
Why does Dune have
Once
this,
you've
but Final
completed
Fantasy
these
XIV still
challenges,
doesn't?
Return to your base.
Even Endfield has selectable, like
A
higher
new way
difficulties.
to upgrade your tier 6 gear and progress in the endgame. There are dozens of augments for weapons and armor,
Augmentation
and they
system,
tie
also very
directly
cool.
to the specializations
Oh
that
man,
you
I'm
can
gonna have to get
achieve,
back into Dune
giving
Awakening.
you full mastery over your experience. Speaking of weapons, new dual blades provide a unique way to approach melee.
Oh, that is also very cool.
The rapier has also been completely reworked, shifting from strike to parry in a single breath. There is also a new projectile weapon known as the Pyro, useful for driving
Fireball!
enemies out of cover.
Fireball! Fireball!
The deep desert has received layout improvements.
I've
and the
I've only
entire
been to
shield
the-
wall is now continuous across the southern
I've only been to
border,
the deep
with
desert
new
once, and I only
ramps
peeked
granting
inside.
easier
Didn't really do
access
much
to
with
the
it.
vast, punishing sands beyond.
Interesting. Ah, so they're really changing it to be like a part shield wall and a part family.
Now, familia, let the battle begin!
The main story of Dune Awakening continues in Chapter 3 with a new storyline. Infiltrate the arena in Neo-Carthag and fight in bloody gladiatorial battles.
I give you the degenerate killer!
Then join an old ally
Red as mods
and
be like.
descend into the heart of the smuggler domain.
It's not every day we get visitors here.
Finally, we've reworked the personal light to make it more useful. It now functions as a glow that follows and tracks the player, providing a larger illumination space. This is Dune Awakening, Chapter 3. A rebuilt endgame, deeper systems.
You know, I never even bothered
new
making the
missions,
personal light.
New weapons.
I didn't even know it
and
existed
new
for the
ways
longest time.
to define your role.
This is it's gonna be a good update.
Now the pit carves their legend in blood!
This game, man, I don't see. I feel very mixed on Dune Awakening. Like I like a lot about it, but then other things are just so frustrating. But like I feel like there's people within within Funcom who genuinely like care about this game and genuinely want it to succeed and improve. You know, like I can feel with the game that it's made by people who genuinely care about the game. But then some of the decisions are so baffling and some of the priorities just don't make any sense to me. You know. But also, unfortunately, I lost my base, so I've lost most. I've lost almost all my progress in the game. The only thing that we have left is the outpost that I built together with Lily's guild. Like we all together built an outpost in the aluminium part of the map, so the northern regions. That's all we have left now. Like we've lost everything else at this point. Well, I think that one of our members also has an ornithopter full of stuff at Arrakeen. But we have lost most of our stuff just because we all stopped playing and such. And that game has a very brutal FOMO system to punish you if you try to take an extended break. Which sucks. It really sucks that those systems are so bad. Like, I feel like the game is going to be held back until they do something about those systems. But I still want, like... I have the most important thing still. I have my ornithopter. As long as you have an ornithopter, rebuilding is gonna be rough, but very doable, because the ornithopter lets you just fly straight over all problems. Y'all saw... I really love ornithopters, in case it wasn't obvious by me doing a stream where I built an ornithopter on my desk. But man, God, I don't know if I want to get back into Dune Awakening, but man, it's such a cool game! It's such a cool game, I really want to like it, but they make it so hard. They make it so hard to like it. Anyway, that's not what we're gonna do here today. I just wanted to quickly watch that trailer. Maybe Dune Awakening will return to this channel, maybe not. We'll have to see. But for now, let's get back into Endfield, shall we? Alright. I'm booting up the game reel now. By the way, chat, I've been trying to come up with something to do. Hi, Skulls and Bone in the YouTube chat. Welcome in. I've been trying to come up with something to do on Valentine's Day, because last Valentine's Day I played Nekopara Catboy's Paradise on stream. Well, I say play, but it's a visual novel, so I just basically voice acted the whole thing on stream. It was also the first stream where I dualcast to YouTube. It was a lot of fun, and it's the start of a lot of really good things. Hi there, Michazel. I see you. You only need to say hello once, I'll see it. I've been trying to come up with something to do for this year, for this year, for Valentine's Day, but I don't have an inkling. I don't know what to do. I just am completely drowned in ideas. It doesn't help that I've been busy lately with real life shit that I will not burden y'all with. That has also drawn a lot of my attention away. Another Romans VN? Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Something, preferably something that I can do in a single stream, so something not too long, but I'm not entirely sure. Need to think about it. Okay, so I spent a lot of effort, since I play the game a lot off stream, but I don't want to make too much progress in it. So I've been focusing on just doing other stuff in the overworld. Doing daily shit, which, by the way, reminds me, I do still need to do some daily stuff in the Dijang. But before I go to the Dijang, let me show you all real quick something very important that I've done. Right here in the hub. Let's go to the core AIC area. I'm quite proud of this, that's why I want to show you all. Here, check this out. I posted about this in the Discord as well. I automated all of the parts and components, except for the Wuling specific ones. Because those require Arknights and stuff, and that's going to be a whole other hassle to put up. But over here, so now we're producing all the basic components, which also means that I can now much more easily craft a lot of important parts, like grapple towers or whatever they're called, zipline towers, I mean, and better armor. I've started armoring my, gearing up my operators again. The problem is that currently the best gear available to us is level 70 gear, which requires both Cyanite components, which I cannot, which I need to set up a production line for, and to do that I need power in Wuling. And they require Wuling tickets, which I don't have any way of earning right now. We need to progress the main story for that. So I've been trying to just equip my operators with what I can, but I'm quite proud of all of this. Took quite a lot of time to set up. The production chains in this game get pretty damn complicated. Like, everything involving this material here, I forgot the name of it, packed Origo crust. Packed Origo crust is like becomes super necessary later on, and it's a hassle to set it up. Like, I'm really impressed by that they made the production lines pretty complicated, and this is only chapter 1. Chapter 2 introduces fucking fluids crafting and manipulation, so... My biggest concern when I found out that this game was going to have factory building in it was that it was going to be very token factory building, you know? Like kind of what food processing simulator turned into, where you have every production line in food processing simulator is the exact same with no real variation in there. So it's not super interesting to actually automate anything in it. But I have to admit, they're doing quite their best to try to make the factory building interesting. And for people who are not here for the factory building, you just have the blueprint system, you know? You like just plop down some blueprints and you get what you want. They managed to both make it in-depth enough for someone like me who likes factory games, and for people who don't like factory games, that they can just plop down some blueprints and still get everything they need. So I'm pretty happy with that. I wish that there was a bit more possible with the factory building. Like, I wish that you had upgradable transport belts, so that you can move more across a single transport belt. Like, some kind of capacity increase of machines, a way to, like, layer transport belts over each other would be nice. Because you can cross them, but you cannot really have them stacked or anything. That's kind of what I'm missing right now. To, like, be able to increase the capacity without just building a second production line. But I mean, we have Factorio and Satisfactory for that stuff as well, so that they might just draw the line at that, not want to go in there. Here's all my... Man, you need a lot of sand leaf, I can tell you. You need a fucking ton of sand leaf powder, whatever this is called. So yeah, sand leaf powder. This becomes super important. But yeah, so all of this is still the valley stuff. I have barely anything going on in Wuling right now. Hi there, 9H2 has a lot of that spaces. Yeah, but I don't need more space right now. Like, I just wanted all of this stuff automated. It's not super efficient or anything. But I just wanted to make sure that I'm constantly producing this stuff in the background, you know? Like, scaling it up. I don't even know if I need to scale it up right now, but maybe in the future we will, and then I'll just start scaling it up. But right now I don't really need much more than this. You know, when you're playing a factory game, you have to be very careful not to overdo things. How many bombs do you have in your storage? That's a good question. Also, hi Chalkus, welcome in. Right now I have 6,790 bombs in my storage. That's probably enough to blow up half the planet. I should also move some stuff back in. Let's see. Move the depot. Energized aggregates. Hang on, let me empty out my inventory a little bit. This is a constant struggle, this shit. Okay. And I'm going to bring all of my gear with me to Wuling. I'm going to put it in storage there. Because I'm going to need this stuff in Wuling. We're going to be... I hope we'll be able to do a lot of automation in Wuling today. I'm not even sure why I'm doing this right now. How much storage do I have left? 33 out of 35? You know what? That's good enough. Let's go to the Dijang real quick. What I like is that from the Dijang you can access all of your storages. You can quick store with a little hand button on the bottom right to move only components. Oh, I didn't know that. The little hand icon on the lower right, where is that? Oh, over there. Hang on, let me... go to Wuling. We're focused on the tickets to upgrade and buy stuff, so my main NSC camp's just crammed with plus 18 per minute battery and plus 12 per minute capsule. Yeah, that is true. For the ticket exchange, it's nice to have a lot of that kind of stuff, yeah. Alright, let me put this away in here. I'm not entirely sure what chromatic lipids are. Or chalconics or whatever, it doesn't matter. Just get it all in there. I'm gonna need all of this shit. I have like a lot of basic stuff from the valley is missing in Wuling right now because I literally just don't have the... I don't have the resources for it in Wuling. I have barely any power in Wuling. I cannot even set up like mining operations. I need to like start... I need to like set up a mining operation and then immediately build like a factory line to produce basic components. Let's see, gun tower, depot unloader, grinding unit. Yeah, it looks fine. Hi there, cool boy. Welcome in. Stock enough for 80k, then you'll swap back to other resources. That makes sense, yeah.
Where should we go next?
Alright, let me do my elastic goods real quick as well. Man, I've been having shit luck with my elastic goods lately. 185%, nah. 101%. 212%. That's kind of worth it, maybe. Yeah, sure. You know what? Good enough. I need to do this in multiple trips. I've been spending a lot of my valley tickets on just getting stuff upgraded. Me, Dora, do you know where is your fans? Where my fans are? They're right here in the chat. Say hi to my fans. Nah, I'm joking. I have no fans. Let's see. By the way, chat, how's the sound? It sounds very quiet on my side, but the volume indicator says that the volume is pretty good. Is the game too quiet? Is it too loud? Let's see. Owned 40. We'll sell 40 of these. Make like a nice amount of money off of that. Very nice. Now I need to go back to my own camp. I need to buy more of these things with the money that I just made. But yeah, I upgraded the stock redistribution, and a bunch of new really cool items that are also very expensive were added to the thing. Like these things, they're so expensive. Okay, I think more anchorware if I remember correctly. Yeah, more anchorware. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I know that you have to buy elastic goods like 10 times or something for one of your weekly tasks. I'm not sure if this is how you do it. I'm gonna be honest. Let's find out. Haven't maxed my depot yet? No, I don't have enough money. That's part of why I need to make more money. I had to max them out. I've underestimated how hard this game... Like, of course it's like... exponentially scales things up and such, but I've underestimated how hard the exponential scaling goes. I should have really seen that coming, because it was the same in Arknights, where things will be very cheap and easy early on, and then suddenly they'll like spike in price and everything. Alright, here we go. As Reddit bro said, the monies are in stock trading. I believe that. But I don't really go to Reddit anymore. I don't really like Reddit anymore. Well, I never was a huge Reddit user, but man. Oh my god, we need to like go visit other people and help them out. But a decent setup, you can easily get like 3 million stonks per day in Valley 4 trades, plus whatever you get from stonks. True. I need a better setup. That is very true. Let's see. I'm sure Skunky has something I can help him with. Like I need to upgrade my factories further. There's more stuff I need to make and such. But I've been focused on trying to get to the story. and like getting other stuff done and such. And also, I'm gonna be honest, chat, I'm super addicted to SnowRunner right now, so that's a lot of my time's been going to that. I've got a bunch of real life stuff going on, and my time has gone to, and I'm still editing that fucking Aladdin video. So I've not been putting as much time into the factory building as I should have. Because I wanna like do it myself. I don't wanna have to use I don't wanna use the blueprints because I enjoy playing factory games, which you might not guess based on how little I've been messing around with the factories, but I actually really like the system. You got everywhere to get more space. Yeah, I've maxed out all of the factories. All of the sub PACs are fully maxed out. I'm almost done with the outpost storylines. Even I still need to do the outpost defense missions. I need to finish those. But I'm mostly done with Valley 4. Like, there's not a whole lot left to get anymore here. That's another reason why I wanna like focus more on. Also, hang on. That's another reason why I wanna like make progress in chapter 2. Let's see. Clue 2. Oh, you really shouldn't have. Like actually, you shouldn't have. I have a clue 2. Let's see. From my brother. All right. That's like. We go. Skunky. Let's see. Can we send some clues to other people? We sure can. There you go. You do this ASAP if you're able to, since they increase your stock gains on trades with that outpost, but if you need the Wuling turrets, I understand. Yeah, mostly I just wanna like progress in Wuling to unlock the stuff from there as well, yeah, and I wanna be able to make Wuling gear. Like I've been kind of holding off on upgrading the I wanna like increase my yield, for which I need to increase the level of my world, for which I need strong operators to be able to like even be able to survive that. And for that I want more gear. Like, I finally upgraded the gear of my operators after waiting way too long to do that. And I think that I actually, like... I ran out of crystal components when I was upgrading them yesterday, but that should be fine now, probably. Because I got a whole bunch more of them. What is heavy cast? Technical protocol. And general material strength. Sure, we'll get one, why not? I'll get you two. I also need just more materials in general. And this game really hits the exact same curve that Arknights hits, where it just becomes incredibly expensive to upgrade your operators. Let's see. That's probably fine. Hi Lee Jong, welcome in. Let's see how we're doing our weekly routine. Earn 6 million stock bills of any region. Oh. So all of that shit that I did, where I was like very carefully trying to increase how many elastic goods I buy, was pointless for this weekly routine. Okay, I see how it is. God, chat, I'm really sorry, but I already have to use the bathroom, so I'm very quickly gonna use the bathroom, and when I'm back, we'll go to Wuling. If there is no other daily tasks that are gonna interfere, and we'll progress the main story. But we are back. Hello chat, I'm back. So one thing I've noticed in this game is how careful they have sectioned off everything that can be used to build operators from everything that's used in like the material systems. Like there's essentially all of the usual gacha stuff, all of the you have the Arknights stuff, and then literally sectioned off from that is the factory stuff. That's why you can have a machine that spits out berry plants every 2 seconds. But if you want to grow mushrooms, you have to wait a day for the mushrooms to pop up here, and specifically in the ship, you know. Which again, I'm used to from Arknights. I think in Arknights actually, you get certain medals in Arknights for having, like, promoting so many operators. And those medals kind of describe how promotion system starts out as something very exceptional, only given out to a few operators, you know, when you, like, early on only barely able to promote operators. But as you promote more and more operators, the description of the medals kind of explains that at some point it became part of the standard training procedures in Rhodes Island to like train operators to the point that they reach those promotions, to kind of capture how also hang on chat, let me make sure that I have the right thing open here. Okay, here we go. They kind of capture how, like, if you play this game every day, you'll just passively gain so many materials that when you get a new operator and you're like, I wanna level this operator up, you'll instantly be able to do so. Okay, Grisodendra. Oh my god. Yeah, just whatever. Can I not use this? Ah, whatever. This is the same thing gonna be here. Like, right now I need to prioritize which operators I want to build. That's why I'm currently having a fire team. But, like, for example, my brother is running an ice team based on Last Ride and, what's her name? Like, the Mechanicus lady from the Sarcast Mechanicus tribe. So he's running a very different build from me. Which I'm not entirely sure yet. Like, I think that Levitain has the highest DPS in the game right now. But I can totally see an ice build be useful, because in my current build I don't really have room for Snowshine, but I really liked her ability to counter enemies, you know? Like an ability that kind of anticipates an enemy attack, and if they hit her, she can inflict ice on a lot of enemies. That was a very cool ability that I really wanted to use more, but I couldn't. Do I really have no production assists? Damn. But you need to actually build a team around that. So right now I have a fire team. Like almost exclusively fire operators. Which actually reminds me, I need to like check out their gears. I was upgrading their gear yesterday, but I ran out of materials to do it with. So right now, Levitain is like some of the best gear I can craft. And then from there it just progressively gets worse. I did give Wolfguard. I've been leveling up Wolfguard, but I ran out of materials. You built the Fist team, but here the electric team is really fun. Yeah, I think that the electric team is also very fun. But I just focused on fire for now. I really want to try out some other teams as well, but let's see if I can get them up to maximum. Yeah, okay, I can get them to maximum now. I literally ran out of the fucking battle records to level him up. Also, hang on. Okay, I can finally give him some other skills as well.
Skills truly mastered shall be used in situations that are truly...
I have to say, the fire team is pretty damn destructive. The idea is that since they all apply fire effects, they kinda can chain together and get constantly immolate the enemies, basically. But as far as I know, it's just pure extra damage. Like corrosive lowers defense, electricity I think stuns enemies and stuff, you know. You don't really have that with these guys.
Skills truly mastered shall be used in situations.
Okay, hang on. Let me quickly level this things up a little bit. He needs a bit more power, a bit more juice. He's falling a little bit behind. He was behind because I didn't level him at all, so I had to literally go ahead and invest resources into him. Okay, let's see. Okay, your ability I already did. Ah, shit.
Still waiting for a strong.
I think I was also leveling up Ardelia more. Yeah, over here. And her ability. As cool as... Oh, seriously, I don't have enough of them. As cool as and powerful as Surtur is, when she goes ham with her ultimate, it also becomes very easy to lose track of her her health. So I've already heard that build with the fire team has Ardelia in it, and I totally get why. Because holy shit, do I need to keep her healed? Because I'm gonna take damage if I play Surtur. Sorry, Levitate. Keep calling her Surtur. I'm so used to Surtur. Just use Surtur, you know. I was gonna do something. Oh yeah. Nah, we're good. Let's go to the region. Let's go to the region. I am sick of being on this damn ship. So last we left off was right after they introduced the Skyforge to me. We had a few very adorable cutscenes. We had someone, I think it was the Tiantian, literally calling the Faramut's Sui by name, which freaked me the fuck out. I wasn't expecting him to literally just name drop Sui like that. But yeah, so we built the Skyforge, we set up some basic stuff for it, and we made our first little Chianite. After the end of the stream, I went back to the factory and I automated it. So we get all the Chianite we can ever want now. Right now we have 8k in storage, Chianite, here we go. So, all the Chianite we could ever want. Which we're gonna need, I think. Because I think that Chianite is gonna play a very important role in this game. Unfortunately, we're running into the limits of our power. Like literally just don't have enough power for anything else. But this is fully automated from front to back. Like with the plants and everything, it's fully automated. So I'll have infinite Chianite. The problem is doing anything else right now. And right over here is where the story is going to continue. And man, do I want to upgrade this so that I can build some extra stuff. I have a bunch of blueprints ready to go. I just need a boss, and I need power especially, and I need miners and mining locations. One thing did happen while I was building the factory. I got like a message that Mifu managed to capture Tang Tang. I'm not really sure why Tang Tang is here, because there's like an emergency going on, but we love our silly little... Oh my god! Speaking of which... Oh my god. Tang Tang reminds me a little bit of Meep. Don't tell Meep I said that, but she is a snow leopard, you know. This is the kind of trouble Meep would get into. Supreme Chief, how did you get arrested?
Dark Mask! Quick! There's plenty of you guests!
Hi, Koopstahl. Welcome in.
Captain Me, what's happening?
This kitty punk's not bad for a combatant. So I'm considering recruiting her to fight the Angelord.
Put me down!
She literally is holding her up by the scuff of her neck, like she's an actual kitty cat.
Just go stand there and watch her brutalize me?
Well, maybe. Clan too much, Chief. Also dual fair and square. They blackmail me, Chief. I'm really sorry.
You go thrash too? Huh? Is the wish just have you work for free?
Yeah. Sure, let's keep it to that.
It either hurts you. Nah, where there's life, there's hope. Chin up.
Where there goes life, there's cause to hope or something. Whatever that line was from Final Fantasy. Thank you, Chief. And their choice to voice some of the administrators' lines, but not all of them, is so weird.
So why are you headed to Wuling City on your own, Tang Tang?
Yeah, you're like a wanted criminal.
'Cause I'm worried about my sworn sister. Can I do that?
Why do I get the feeling that you're always getting...
In trouble?
Alright, we got everyone already. Let's set off.
I love my problematic Grand Chief. Man, this is so pretty, this.
Those
Uh-oh.
gem splatters made it all the way here.
Oh my god, I want to build one of those things. Well, on the bright side, I now have... Since I'm now auto-producing cyanide, I can probably turn the whole system back on. I will never have to worry about the splatters ever again, you know? Right?
Ooh, dearie me. So many splatterlings. And right outside Bling as well.
Stop mumbling and get to work. Otherwise, I will make you wipe the watchguard dorm windows afterwards.
Supreme Chief, you actually do that?
Never. I'm no window wiper.
Oh, but you are pretty good at losing and wiping. How many times already? 7? 8? The watchguard bird and bees know your face already.
Huh? I won more battles than I lost. Stop feeding Dark Mask with your nonsense.
These two have like a sister rivalry going on or something.
Why don't we have a proper duel? Dark Mask will be the judge.
Don't have time for your games. We are trying to carry out a proper mission.
I wonder what their connection is.
If you refuse, you concede defeat. That means you owe me a dare. And if
Tang
you
Tang, there's literally 1,000 better moments than right now to have a duel.
300 caddies? Nope. Make it 500 on your own.
I can even carry the marker stone to your place, if that's what you want. Anyway, you've set yourself up to fail.
Tang Tang's so powerful, our Supreme Chief.
Hey! Hey!
Regarding the electricity team, I actually have Arknights.
Even if you
So I imagine that the whole team is built around her. She's good.
You
I
won't
like
be
play. I
running
like
away.
Arknights. She just doesn't really fit in my current team. Also, she's a Hons. So great, great character to play as if you're coming from Uma Musume. Avi Wena 2? Oh yeah, I have Avi Wena 2, yeah. Oh shit. Hang on.
Be gentle.
Mr. Dolly!
Chipping in. Oh, don't be clumsy. I guess being Joe on his errand girl made you something slow.
Now, there's one mystery in the quarry that I haven't been able to figure out yet. There's a sealed elevator in the quarry map. You need to find the key for it, but I am unable to find the key. I don't know where it is. I like unlocked and opened up the crew area, you know, where the crew stays to have like dinner and stuff, but I couldn't find. I thought it was gonna be in there, but it wasn't.
That means you're loose in the back.
In swings.
Nice. Oh shit! Ah, damn it! I didn't mean to use that. Oh well. It's fine. You buy it at the shop in the quarry?
Got a final left today.
Oh.
How many splatters did you squish today?
5.
5. And you?
1, 2, 3. Oh, it's a tie.
Dark Mask got 10 dead platters for the chief. You can count mine, chief. I fucking love that you can, every time you lean into it, Perlica gets a headache.
This road is safe to travel again.
Dark Mask, what is Tianshizhuang? I mean, what is the walking lightning rod asking you to do? I saw a burning comet smash into the city. You did that, right? What's that for?
See, Tang Tang, I bring in the industry to you. Have you ever heard of the Industrial Revolution?
Feline.
Yeah? You want to backstab me?
Well, get ready for Industrial Revolution 2. Where we 3D
opposite.
print our
We are headed
factories.
to the monitoring center on official business. I can't spare anyone to keep their eyes on you. So go on, scamper back home.
You going where? The monitoring center? Thousands of Tianshi almost got themselves killed at that place. I can't win this duel if you get yourself killed. And I demand 1 plus rice, oil fish, and steaks.
Whatever.
Whatever. Now, I've noticed that in a few places here they use like very recent modern slang, like vibes and calling things mid and such. And I wonder, like, was it a joke by the localization team, or were they like actually trying? Do they actually speak in some kind of modern? Like, because the game was originally Chinese, right? Do they maybe in the original language speaking like modern Chinese slang, and they've just like decided to literally translate that by using modern, modern and English internet slang? I'm kind of curious about that. Because this is obviously like a very futuristic kind of China-inspired area, you know, like very techno-Chinese infrastructure and such. Hi Sabina, kiss my hands, thank you. Whenever you say that, I need a moment to remember that that's like just that's like a greeting in Romania. Anyway, we're playing this shit again. How are you doing today, Sabina? Hope you had a good day. Let me up there. Game? Okay, then I've just... Well, I guess I'll just go shit myself. Come here. Oh, Lord. Oh, jeez.
Let's feast.
I must have done something right with my build, because when things like line up and chain together, things die much faster than they used to. What I'm doing, I'm playing Endfield right now. I've been good. Been a bit busy lately with real world stuff. But it's all going well. Snowy and actually trying again, freaked and disgusted by men. Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, I don't think I can repair this one. Oh, yes, I can. I recently found out that I might have misinterpreted certain instructions by the game. Like, I always thought that... oh, God. I always thought... chat, that red robots, that those are robots I cannot repair yet because I don't have the parts. But that's not true. Red robots are actually just the robots that are extra hard. So I was completely wrong about that. Like this one. This one is extra hard. As day passed, your kind made me feel I am straight just because I am religious and not into women. What? As days passed, your kind makes me... I don't really get what you mean with that. Okay, now this is definitely not going to work. Maybe like this? No. Ah, jeez. As days pass by, your kind makes me feel I'm straight because I am religious. It made you feel you're straight because you're religious, not into women. I mean, yeah, if you're not into women, but you are into men, and you are a woman, and you're straight, yeah. Oh, man. If only I had, like, room here. I feel like I'm close to the solution, I just haven't quite figured it out. Maybe this? Ooh, very close, yeah. This gives Block Blast vibes so hard. Yeah, it's probably inspired by an existing game. Usually they want you to build like a shape of some kind. Like the end result usually looks like some manner of shape. I'm just having trouble figuring out what shape they want me to build this time. Like, I'm sure there's like this is like based on an existing puzzle type. Let's see, maybe something like this. No, that's not it either. This, nah, fuck. This is a hard one. Ah, Lord. I might just skip this one for now if I cannot figure it out very quickly. And come back to it later. Maybe like this. I feel like this is wrong. Something like this, maybe? I'm getting closer now. Just not quite there. Do you not like using the hints? Are you an Iron Man? No, I don't like using the hints, no. Probably again at my own detriment, but I do enjoy these puzzles. I enjoy feeling smart when I figure them out. So I'm usually way too stubborn to use the hint system. I am very close. It just doesn't quite all fit together. I think that I have the right idea down here. Something like this maybe. And then something like this. Ah, damn it. The weather here is still, it's pleasant. The temperature's been slowly heating up. Fortunately. Which I'm very happy about. God. Maybe this? No, this one is also the wrong way around then. I'm a warm weather lover. No, I prefer cold weather to warm weather. But like after after a very long time of cold weather, I am also quite happy when it's warm again, you know. Oh shit, we're in an ad break. Oops. I'll be right back, chat. Look at my beautiful tower here. Man, what am I doing? What am I doing, chat? I think I might have to skip this one for later. I'll probably, like, I have a bunch of these red ones still left out there in the world. I'm probably just gonna do them on my own time. Let's see. But yeah, so to say, I am a cold weather person, but I don't mind it being like a little bit warmer again after like a long period of cold weather. I'm ready for a little bit of summer. You know, just not too much. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So chat, I've been mega addicted again to SnowRunner lately. Like, you all see me play it with Chris during the Saturday streams, probably. But I also play it a lot in my own free time, usually by my own. I have like a second save game that I use to play it and go to the maps on my own and stuff. And it has made me really value playing the game together with Chris, because on your own, that game is a lot rougher. But it also gives you a lot more room to experiment with it, you know? Like, try out what you can get away with and stuff. Like, one thing I started doing is, like, if I need two vehicles with different purposes in one place, I drive both of them out of the garage, and I just winch one of them to the other, and I just pull the second vehicle over there. It saves a lot of time by doing it that way. But I've been playing a map, one of the DLC maps that takes place in Russia, near a factory of the truck brand Tatra. You're trying to repair an old Tatra factory so that it can produce trucks for you. And that map is hard. Like, it's not even exceptionally big or anything. It's just that there's only one... For most things in the game, you can only... Most things in the map you can only do in one place. Aitsin, welcome in, welcome in. You need to repair a lot of facilities because, like, you don't have a gas station when you start out. You don't have a trailer store, so you need to repair those. And the terrain is just very difficult to navigate with like a lot of difficult to drive on dirt roads that kind of snake through the mountains and stuff. It's been a struggle to make progress in the map, but I've been enjoying it. Just doing it like late at night before I go to bed, like hop onto SnowRunner and try to beat that map on my own. But it's a very different kind of map from the map I was playing with Chris last Saturday when we were in North Carolina. Like, the North Carolina map is much more about everything being very far, like very great distances absolute. 4 big maps with like a lot of distance between them. And in the Russia map, it's about that the actual surface area is not super big. It's just very difficult to navigate it because there's barely any hardened roads in it. So it's been fun to do that. How are you doing today, Tsin? Hope you're having a good day. Okay, let me quickly fix this. Blight obstruction. Yep. Come on, Shia Knight. Come on, Shia Knight, help me out. I love how it literally says that you have infinite of it.
The monitoring center incident is a real hassle. I say we keep pushing and get it fixed in one go.
Okay. You got it. There we go. What is this? Ooh, originium. Nice. And up here? Ah, ferrite. Never mind. Man, I feel like there's so much ferrite in the world, even though you really don't need that much, and there's so little originium.
It looks really bad. Look at what it's doing to the environment.
You will regret that sigh of defeat for ferrite. Probably, yeah.
This place reminds me of the stockade.
But I swear that there's twice as much ferrite in the game as there's originium. I kind of wonder... I've like theorized if that may be intentional. Because the story makes like a big deal of it, how... like originium is super important for this civilization. But because it has only been planted 150 years ago, and it's like the originium in this world is fundamentally broken in some way, they just don't have enough of it, you know? Like, they look at originium in a very different way, and they just want more and more and more of it. So I kind of wonder if it was maybe an intentional decision to make it so that you're always short on, like a little bit short on originium, and it's always kind of the bottleneck. give you that feeling of like, man, I wish I had more originium. Valley 4 maybe, but yeah, that in Valley 4 there is so much ferrite. I think that Meep is up to like 1k production per hour or something, or per minute. Like Meep is making an insane amount of ferrite. There's a bunch I still need to automate. As soon as I get like the ability to make some, as soon as I have the opportunity and I need to like upgrade my power production, and I need to get started on making those components that I need to make the gear for this area. Hi Chris.
It's like it was meant to destroy this place.
Everyone is here. Yep. The blight has no will. Someone is controlling
It's
it.
possible, but is something trying to dismantle the monitoring center from the inside?
We call it the tidal blast. It's an annoying Angelos. That thing was the reason why the watchguards
tidal
were forced
blast.
to flee the monitoring center. I didn't expect it to settle down here.
Sounds like a big bad buggerloid. Maybe we should just skirt around it?
No. We can't leave it in peace if we want to restart the monitoring center. I will go and terminate it. If you are scared, you can go home.
You're the third wheel in 3 dates on this February 14th? What the hell? How did you pull that off?
I'm scared? Just a plus, says the splatter. Alright, it's on. We'll see who squishes this one first.
They're going to be like... Your whole day is filled if you have to, like, third wheel at 3 different dates. she just meow.
The Tianshi initiated their contingency plan and sealed the exit before withdrawing. The thing should be trapped for a while. I know the architecture. I will go take a look. You take the front approach. We will figure out how to get into the sealed sections.
Hey, wait! Why are you doing this on your own again?
Friends going on some dates and they are or too shy or too nervous or so on. Yeah, I get that feeling. I mean, I'm too nervous to even ask anyone out on a date, so...
Let's catch up to her.
Chief, you want to win or are you just worried? Chief, you worried or you're out to win?
I just want that 1,000 caddies of food.
What is a caddy of food even? I've never heard someone measure food in caddies. Anyway, let's double check. Oh yeah, there was stuff over there, but we're not going over there. You know, I see Friday 14th, I see it as the day before I can get cheap chocolate. I've been getting hit with dating site ads again, but I'm not going back to dating sites. I'm never doing that again. It's nothing but misery. And if I remember well in one, I also get some drama because she found out her partner is cheating on her and she gives me the honors of make that man regret he met her. What are you gonna do, kick him in the balls? That'll make him regret. The Tianshi pillar on the other side of the Stragglers Grove has suddenly lost signal. Ah. So this city started out as a monitoring station, so this where we are might be the oldest part of this of Wuling. This guy doesn't even know his caddy measurements. I know, right? Unbelievable. I don't even know why you're watching this. Why are you watching a streamer who doesn't understand what caddies are? Alright, let's see. That's too fast, he doesn't reserve fast release. Then just keep kicking him over and over again. You know, like jump scare him for the next week whenever he wants to do anything. If he opens his closet, you jump out and kick him in the balls. If he's trying to grab a snack, you jump out of the fridge and kick him in the balls. If he's trying to like boot up his computer, you like climb under his desk and kick him in the balls.
Not bad, Dark Mask. A true talent like you should get a permanent seat in my socket.
Will truly make him suffer. God. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, cheating on someone, especially like right before Valentine's Day. Like, man.
Let's just get rid of the splatters and chase up to her.
You look really worried, Tong Tong.
Nah, it's out of 1,000 pennies. Run, cousin, please. I got protect my investment. Oh, and as for sale as well.
You know, fuck it. Let's use this ability. Share your beloved plan, as long as it doesn't break any rules or anything, or any TOSs. And also, if you keep in mind that this is all public, technically.
You are fast. Seems like you can handle all the devices easily, Admin.
Admin.
Guess you thick skin, hard for safety.
Oh, damn.
Can't afford to wait for the rest of you. I'm heading over.
Hey!
Damn. She's one-upping us.
Quick! We gotta help her! The gate! How do we open it?
The activation switch should be nearby. Let's search this place thoroughly.
Enman, over there! A Shiranite flow control node. We can probably use it.
No, really? Say it ain't so. I'm really worried. I'm really curious, you know, ever since I realized that this area is water themed, it made me realize that Valley 4 is like earth themed. And it makes me wonder, like, since they have like factory mechanics based on those elements, like you have to deal with liquid crafting in this area. It makes me wonder, like in other areas, like in an ice region or like a fire region, if they're gonna also introduce new factory mechanics specifically to that. Like if heat and temperature is gonna be like a thing in like a fire area or an ice area, you know. I could see them like go the Frostpunk route in an ice area. And make it so that you have to like keep your factories warm or something, or like heat people with them. Like, this game has always worn its influence. Arknights 2, it's always worn its influences on its sleeve. I know where he works, I know his schedule, and find out if every place he goes an opened window, and imagine saying out loud for everyone to hear before he gets to. What a lovely boyfriend this is. Oh my god, social warfare. How much not factory stuff do you have to do the factory stuff? Quite a lot of it, Chris. Like, you get to the AIC area fairly early on, I want to say, but before you, like, fully properly have like AIC access, like fully before it starts to kind of develop, it's hard to say, because it's like you unlock more stuff for the factory as you go along, and you also unlock new places to build the factory, and you need like special currencies to unlock more stuff for the factory. So I will say that if you want to play a factory game, a lot of like gacha game gets in the way, I want to say. Like, I don't even want to say gacha, but like a lot of action RPG gets in the way, you know. So if you wanna play this game just for the factory building, I would almost say you'd be better off playing a Satisfactory or a Factorio or something. It really depends on if you are interested in the story and stuff, you know. I like it because I haven't played a lot of factory games, and I like that it feels like there's a lot of purpose to the factories you build here, because there's such a strong focus on the story. And also because I am very invested in the Arknights universe already. So I already have that pre-existing investment that makes it more interesting for me. But if you just want to play a factory game, I would say that you're probably better off playing a factory game. And imagine from his side when he gets to his working place and stuff, and all will know what a rat he is. I'm sorry, I don't want to ask you about the game so on. I just think something fresh is refreshing. It's refreshing and a small change. What, you mean the game, or the plan you have to deal with this cheating boyfriend? Oh god. There we go. I mean, the combination of elements is the most unique thing here. This game, like the combat is, I think, straight out of Genshin Impact. the factory building is straight out of Factorio, so the game doesn't really do anything new, but it does combine them in like a new way. I definitely don't think there's been a factory game with this much emphasis on story before. And it's kind of cool because, like, automation and factory building and production lines and stuff are so central to the story as well. So it's not just something that's tacked on, it's actually like an important part of the story. The fact that you're like bringing this new technology that allows people to make these production lines out of nowhere, essentially, to the game. Like, Endfield is a contractor that can, like, literally put up a production line within a few minutes. Like, this city had a huge shortage of an important mineral called Arknights, and they figured out how to automate the production of Arknights. And as soon as they had it figured out, as soon as they were able to automate Arknights, we were immediately able to plop down a factory to do it for them. So from one moment to the next, suddenly their huge shortage is gone. And that, like, I like those aspects of it. It really feels like, okay, but if you were actually able to print entire factories and production lines out of nowhere, what kind of impact would it actually have? And that's what this story kind of explores, and I like that angle of it as well. Because you don't even think about it in Satisfactory or Factorio. The fact that you're able to, like, just basically print all of this shit out of nowhere. You don't even think about it. Like, how miraculous of a technology that is, you know. Alright, can I not open you? Oh, you're joking, right? Ah, jeez. Sorry for texting wrong.
Stop packing your stuff! The Anglos attacking this time is huge! Let's go!
Sure. I mean, it's more so that it makes it a bit hard for me sometimes to understand what you're saying, but I'm trying my best. I don't worry too much about it. It cannot be helped. Phones be phones. Oh my god, this shit is everywhere. Is the source up there? I need to, like, seek it higher up somewhere, I think. Out of range? This drone reminds me of the drone in Warframe. It looks just like the drone in Warframe, doesn't it? Me slurping up all of those goodies that drop. Do I have plans on the 14th? Not right now. I'm last time I streamed a visual novel called Catboy's Paradise. I might do something similar this time. It is the 1-year anniversary of me multicasting to YouTube, so I do want to do something to celebrate that. But I haven't figured it out yet. I definitely don't have a date, if that's what you're wondering. Me, a date? Forget it. Let's see. Is there anything else we're missing here? I don't think it is. There's something over there. Ah, fuck! It's those assholes again. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I think that there's nothing else here. They do like to hide things on these roofs, at least in the city, but seemingly not so over here. Plans with somebody. No, that's the answer. No. No plans with anybody.
She's up ahead. And she started the fight already.
Why so many? You seem like a nice pal to grab some food. I don't know, just never really had much luck. It's not really. I'm always like, the problem is I'm extremely nervous and shy. That doesn't help. And the ladies that I have confessed to were not interested in me, so that also didn't work out. And a few times someone did show interest in me. It was only years later that I realized, like, oh my god. They were trying to flirt with me and I didn't realize it. So on top of everything else, I'm also extremely dense.
You guys. Fine. I could use some help. Distracted. Don't let it get too close to the core facilities of the monitoring center.
She's scared? Oh my god, that thing is fucking ripped.
Time to get in a real fight.
Here we go, boss battle.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Let's feast.
Oh, you jerk. Fucking leaving when I'm using my skill on you? Oh. Oh, that just stays that way. Oh dear. Brother, get away from the wall. Ow. Give me some skill power. Come on, Arknights. Do your thing. Do what you're good at. Ow. Oh. No. Ooh. Thank God I upgraded my gear and my team. No, of course it's not a joke. Ooh. You son of a bitch. I need ultimate power quick. Hey, our DPS is really high though. We don't really need. We're probably not gonna kill it before it hits the stun meter.
Get out of the way! Shut you back! In my mouth! Melting flame!
Ah. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I need healing. Quick. Ay. I need more healing. Ooh. Okay, we did it.
Thanks for swinging by. Since
Am I a
this
picky
breach was
kind?
named,
I don't
we should be
know.
able to restore the monitoring center. Hope the instruments are undamaged.
You're injured, Mifu. Try not to move too much.
See, but the thing with relationships is it's kind of like with a lot of things in life, like a lot of like, I don't even want to like call it a soft skill, but okay, let's just call it soft skills. You know, I have little experience with relationships, so I also have little experience with what goes into a relationship. You know, like I have little knowledge of what's important in a relationship, and that also definitely doesn't help, especially when you've like, you know, hit my age, when you're like in your 30s and stuff. Because I'm just kind of inexperienced when it comes to that kind of stuff, so I'm also not really sure. I'm not 100% certain what I'm looking for in a relationship. That also doesn't help, you know. I mean, I guess like if I were to think about what I would be looking for in a partner, like I don't know, someone to like play video games with and spend times with, and that kind of spend like time with, you know, share life with. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. It just hasn't happened yet. Oh, hi, Chillin. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the compliments. Yeah, it's a very cute avatar, yeah. I apologize for like talking about this kind of stuff, but, you know, Valentine's Day is coming up, so it's a good time to kind of reflect on our lives and think about this kind of stuff.
Just a flash wound. Ain't that bad, really.
It all goes with the flow? Yeah, that is true. That's the thing, like, also, don't overthink it, don't worry too much about it. But then remains the problem that I'm super shy. And I don't really know, like, I'm always afraid that I'm bothering people, you know? Like, I'm scared of, like, going to someone and asking them, hey, you're kind of cool, you want to, like, I don't know, like, have a cup of coffee or something sometimes. And I'm afraid of being thought of as, like, a creep or someone who's annoying or bothersome. That also doesn't really help.
It's over, Tantan. We're all safe.
being scared. You're hurt? I got some meds on me.
Where? You don't have any pockets, girl.
It would be a joke if my headstone reads, "Killed by Tantan's medical malpractice."
That's kind of like a move, though. If you die by medical malpractice, to put it on your tombstone. How old am I? I'm 33 years old. When you will see and feel that to someone you know what to do and stuff. 25, you said, if I remember well. No, I'm 33. I'm sorry if that breaks shatters some kind of illusion, but that's the truth. For information, I've been incredibly worried about you. Chief, we need that kilo caddy of food.
Yeah, if anything happens to you, no Willinger is gonna pay back your serious debt.
You don't believe that I'm 33? You don't have to, but it's the truth.
I was reckless back then. The Anglos was a serious threat and wounded many of our guards. I lost my cool.
She lost her
What's
cool.
your excuses, warmonger? You're just itching for a fight with a big fat splatter.
So probably you just can't tell by my voice. Oh, you mean like that? Do I sound younger than 33? You confused me with someone else. I know there's like a lot of VTubers
Take a look at the core
who are
facility.
like around 25 or something. Like I know a lot of VTubers started during the pandemic when they were like in their 20s or something and bored. But like there's also a fair amount of VTubers like me, you know, who are in their 30s, which were also bored. Like what happened to me happened to a lot of people, where you hit around your 30s, you have like a job, you know, like you're kind of in that point where you should have figured out your life, but you kind of realize that, I don't know, like it's like, is this it? I have I finished my school, I have a job, I'm working, and I feel like it's kind of meaningless. So then you start looking for meaning in other things, and you start actually pursuing some of your dreams and such, you know? That's kind of what happened to me, where I was like, you know, I've always wanted to stream. And when VTubers first started becoming a thing, I kind of dismissed it as like, this is just a fad that's gonna blow over. And then later I realized like, oh, this is not a fad, this is here to stay. And then I've kind of realized, you know, this is actually kind of cool. VTubing is actually kind of cool because it lets you have like a persona, an avatar, a face, without having to put your own face on the stream, you know. And it has been incredibly fulfilling.
Endman.
You think I sound somewhere like 23?
Facilities have been damaged, but not severely.
We got lucky.
Some simple repairs and a reboot should do the trick.
Well, the nice thing about being in your 30s, and especially if you've worked already for like a few years, is that you have a bit more experience under the belt and a bit more knowledge, and probably also like a bit more money, like a bit more savings. Although that's unfortunately not always the case because of shit, because of bullshit. So it's kind of like you when you turn 30, you kind of start reflecting. You know, you kind of realize like, oh, I'm 30 now. And the world still turns. I woke up and things didn't really feel different. So you kind of you kind of worry less about certain things, you know. That gives you room in your mind to start thinking about other things. Right off the bat, I put it in the wrong ah, fuck. Hang on. How are we gonna do this one? Like this, maybe? I am old. Not 40, but not feel comfortable going to strangers. Yeah, you definitely, if you don't feel comfortable sharing that kind of stuff, don't share it, yeah. Like when I see people who are like worried that they're 25 and they haven't really accomplished much yet of their dreams, I'm like, I was like that when I was 25, but also, holy shit, when you're 25, you're still so early on in your life that you have nothing to worry about. And the same goes for 30 in a way, you know? 30 is also still so early on in your life. Even 40 is still, like, plenty of time to, like, do things and get things done. But it is like, it's like, but use that energy as a motivation to, like, okay, I still have plenty of time left. But maybe it's time to actually start chasing down some things, you know, to start like trying new things, trying to do things I've always wanted to do, you know.
The monitoring center is now assessing.
Depends, because I personally have some dreams to make it true. Yeah.
Really appreciate your help. Boss will be pleased to hear about this. Can I ask you for a favor? Don't tell her that I've been wounded in this mission.
Okay, but like you're getting sent out to fight monsters. Of course you're gonna get wounded.
So, little kitty, why so quiet? That
Why
thing
so
got your nerves?
serious?
I just don't feel like talking.
I don't really know what's going on between those two.
All day. Almost got yourself killed. Drones should be worrying about you more.
Unlike you, she actually has plenty of other things to worry about.
City Viceroy and a Stockade Chief aren't that different, you know? Whatever. Since I finished what you asked, I believe you're even.
You still have a weird relationship with each other. Also, she seems to have been going out of her way to not punish the stockade too hard.
The monitoring center. Before we head back, we should use it to test the system first.
Do you guys have a job? For now, tutor biology with soon a military doctor, specialist cardiology, and I still think to be a surgeon. I was a security specialist, cybersecurity specialist. Right now, I'm unemployed, but I'm like looking for a new job. So I'm job hunting. And also considering becoming a video editor instead, for like a living, not just for a hobby, but it's hard to get into that, you know, it's hard to actually make a living off of that, so I think that will probably remain a hobby. I've already at least spoken to at least one friend who might be interested in like picking up a project together, but there's a lot of work as a video editor. There's a lot of people out there who need videos edited and stuff, but like, I don't know, I don't feel like my skills are there yet. Like, if you've ever seen like VTuber, especially VTuber shorts and such, they're so high energy and have so much stuff happening in them, and that's not quite my video editing style, so I don't know if I can even sell such a service in that kind of way. So I'll probably just stick with trying to find a job in IT somewhere. It's going to be a lot more reliable of a source of income. Do I have a job sooner, a safe place from where to make money? Yeah, I'm not worried. Not yet, anyway. I'm not worried yet. I'm mostly using this opportunity to like work on soft skills and that kind of stuff, you know, especially because applying to jobs and looking for jobs is like a lot of mental pressure, because you have to put yourself out there and sell yourself, and like instead of like downplaying your own skills, you have to like brag about your skills in a way, and that's hard to do. But it's also good experience, because it's been a while since I had to apply for new jobs. Anyway, chat, I do apologize, but I have to be right back. 1 second. Hello, I'm back. Rico, can you tell me your favorite song line? That's a hard one. I feel like one of my favorite lines is a certain line in... there's like a song from Rush called Territories, which is about... Territories is a song about how stupid we are for fighting each other because we're from like different countries, you know. It's basically the whole song is kind of an trying to deconstruct tribalism and that kind of stuff. And there's like better the pride that resides in a citizen of the world than the pride that divides when a colorful rag is unfurled. It's basically like, I'd rather be proud of being a citizen of the world than being proud because I'm looking at the American flag or something like that, you know. I find that a very powerful line. In general, Rush is a very good band. Such a shame that there's like, it's a Canadian band. They've been making music for longer than your parents have been alive, probably. And their drummer passed away a few years ago, and that was the end of the band. The other two members are still alive, but they stopped making music after that, which is a real shame. Hang on, let's see. It's difficult to be taken serious because you're 1.65 meters tall, and everyone cannot believe what I want to be when they adapt, because always things even smaller. Oh my god, we got small chat over here. Tiny chat. You're blonde, but the color of the hair changes when the weather outside. Your hair changes under effect of the weather? I've never heard of that before. That's interesting. I guess technically I'm a stoat, and technically stoats get like winter and summer fur. But that's a part of my lore that I've never really thought about. So I'm just winter fur all year round, I guess. Okay, I need to stop getting distracted by random pickups and actually continuing the main scenario. But first I want to talk to Tang Tang. Hi Tang Tang.
Even the city folks are in danger.
Tang Tang, I don't know how to explain this to you, but everyone is in danger. The whole planet is in danger. Do you know what happened in Valley 4? We had a sky butthole. That's how much danger we're in.
If those blathead splatters pose a serious problem to the Wlingers, I don't think the Stockade...
My brother refuses to ask Wling for help. We gotta figure out our own solutions. This is making my head hurt. How's your head, Dark Mask?
I have a migraine.
The Stockade, that's what. But seeing that mad woman getting the short end of the stick got me feeling better.
I love how she capitalizes Mad Woman. That's just her name for Milu, whatever her name was.
My tide is worse than before. Qingbo Stockade will have to deal with it someday. Unlike the city, we got no artsy pillars to keep out the tide. And they're not sharing their fancy tech with us.
Well, they might do it now, because we automated their Chianai production.
She's still keeping you captive. I gotta figure out how to free Dark Mask from her evil hands.
How do we tell her I'm doing this voluntarily?
So, I tried sneaking into the city to make sure everyone's treated properly. But I discovered something even more amazing. You got an Endfield fam, right? I thought you were pretty good, Dark Mask. But your fam is solid too.
Wait until she finds out that we have a spaceship. I also cry, but most because of I don't know what it's called in English. Do you have like hay fever or something? Wait, what is this? Use the environment monitoring terminal to accept and complete monitoring jobs to earn stock bills and other rewards. What? Oh. Huh? There's a detection beacon damaged by the Blight Tide. An update to the beacon's current status is required. Help the Tianxi Bureau Academy perform its research and improvement tasks. These are like side quests? Environment monitor, environmentals provide monitoring jobs. Wow. Yeah. Photo damage beacon. Photograph the damaged beacon. Yeah. Yep, this is straight up side quest. I cry because of the things happening in school and test stuff. Too much asked from me, trying my best, but it's never enough. Oh, yeah, stress and depression and burnout. God, yeah, I know that. I know that feeling. That's the kind of stuff is part of the reason why I no longer work where I work. I burned out. Too much pressure. But I saw an eternal grandmother and a grandparents. Shouldn't you give those back? And I always feel a bit sad when I pop one of these, but I really need the points for research. But he completed his job. He fulfilled his purpose in life. So it's okay. Ah, lord, this shit is everywhere. Hang on, I just want the blueprints. Yeah, the sad part about the tests is that as important as tests are, they're also, like, not exactly super effective at, like, actually measuring what you know and what you do. And once you actually get into a job, you kind of realize that your school education was, like, didn't exactly cover everything you needed for a job. That was, like, a serious problem that I had when I started my job. Let me see. I actually had to like have that talk with my parents like a few years ago, like especially with my dad, where I just told him like, you're always pointing out when I make mistakes and such, but I never hear you say like something when I actually like do something well, you know? Like I literally had to like tell him that like, you're always like, you always inform me about my mistakes, but you're never like mentioning it when I do something well. And it actually made him think for a little bit, you know, like where he was like, yeah. It's like easy to forget, especially as a parent, that you like, hi Marcado. It's like, it's like, yeah, like, I don't know what to put about it, but yeah, I totally get that feeling of like pressure. And I thought that like, I was gonna crack in college completely. Like I came within like an inch of just completely breaking in college, and then it happened anyway once I started working. But yeah, as Sabina said, you'll be able to accomplish anything as long as you have your health, as long as you have your brain. Like you can chase after your dreams and you can accomplish them. So I'm supposed to take a picture of this?
Total success. So, is it time to head back yet?
Yes. Mifu and Tang Tang are waiting for us.
Oh my
Let's go.
god. Press L2 to open the system feature wheel and open... That's the wrong button. Ah, god, I keep mixing up my buttons, chat. Regional development, oh shit. Press X to continue. Engage in various exploration activities and willing to earn regional development metrics in this region. Yes, I know how this works. Completing the monitoring job also provides ecology overview rewards. Press square to view the ecology overview. Offers rewards based on the number of non-repeating monitoring jobs completed. So you have both non-repeating and repeating then. Interesting. Let's see, let's go to you. Where are you? You're in Jingju Valley? Oh god. Hi there, Versanox. Low proximity magnetic distortion system. What? Okay. You struggle to find a pair of pants, you have bug thighs and couldn't find it. God, man, I understand that pain. I'm very tall, and finding clothes that like fit me are so difficult. You would expect it to be easy to find fitting clothes when you're tall, when you're in the Netherlands, because Dutch people are tall on average, but it's still a pain. Like when I find pants that are long enough, they're like either very, very baggy or they're like way too tight. It's so annoying. So this is just straight up all the tides? Huh? Okay, hang on. I need to go back in there. I want to upgrade that station. I stream usually 3 to 4 times per week. I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. My usual stream days are like Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. But whether people are going to be here is completely up to them. I live in the Netherlands? Yeah, I'm Dutch. Let's upgrade. Ah, screw you. Your shorts and your ties are not helping. You got the... what did they call that again? When you're like short but you have the big thighs? No, I'm thinking of short stack. Sorry, that's when you're short and you have the big upper part of your body. Okay, where do they want me to go? Back to... I mean, I guess I'll quickly do it. I'll quickly knock this... Oh lord, okay, we'll try it, but this is the forest that keeps changing. Dutch is where he's from? Oh, you're also Dutch. Oh, welcome in. This is a primarily English stream though. But I do have a redeem that on Twitch that people can press and then I have to speak Dutch for 3 minutes. Okay, what do they want me to... What do they want me to take a picture of? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. You should be here on Friday. I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be playing Bomper Cyberpunk on Friday, which takes place in the city of New Amsterdam, and that game is full of little Dutch jokes that only I laugh about. And my chat just looks at me and goes like, "Bro, what the fuck?" And I'm like, "But it says Speelstation. That's funny." His name is Teun Verhagen. That's like the most Dutch name I've ever heard in a video game, and my chat is just like, "Bro." Like a streamer cringe. Oh, now I need to go back here. Dus ik versta wat je nu zegt, ja. Ja, ik spreek Nederlands. Nederlands is mijn eerste taal. Er was een tijd dat ik beter Duits sprak dan Engels. Maar dat is heel lang geleden. Alright, anyway, let's get back to this. I do have some money now. Wait a second, can I actually craft some better gear now? Hang on.
Do what you must, Professor.
Oh no, I need the fucking new components as well, damn it. I want this gear. This gear is great for what's her name, but I need the fucking Chianite components. So unfortunately not yet. I'm gonna have to do some more setting up of production lines before I can actually get the gear I want. You have hourglass. I also have in a way hourglass body, but chest is medium to small, and actually I'm alright with that because it's easier at some stuff. Yeah, I've heard that like I've heard of women with big breasts that they struggle much more to also find clothing that fits them well. Like I've remembered a story from a lady with big boobs who like she always had trouble finding like bras that she liked. Because all the bras in big sizes, they were only like the most basic, like beige bras, and all of the nice patterns were like reserved for smaller breasts. Sounds so different in Dutch, bro. I have classmates wanting an hourglass body so badly.
Wanna head back with me and talk to the boss?
Well, part of the reason why I sound different in Dutch is because I speak English pretty much every day, especially now that I stream. And I have a very good understanding of the English language, but it's not my first language. And I always have to translate things in my head when I speak English. It's just inevitable. I will never get as fluent as English. There you have it. There you have it happening. I will never get as fluent at English as I am at Dutch. It's just simple matter of life, you know? Just a simple matter of how it works. So I'll always be a little bit more fluent in Dutch.
Mifu, Tong Tong is...
English can change voice because it's actually a language. It's softer and lighter. That is also true. Yeah, English uses a different part of your because it has different sounds in it and such. Like there's a lot of sounds in Dutch, like the O sounds that you just never hear in English. When does English ever use O? But in Dutch, it's like we have O's for days. Like I just mentioned, Teun Verlaag is literally the name of a character in Bomber Cyberpunk. This is an amazing name. Like think about it. What English word has O in it? I don't think a single English thing has that. Or like the... I always find it funny when English people pronounce Paul Verhoeven, they call him Paul Verhoeven, which I find very funny. And it's like, English actually does have the e and the oo sound in it, but they just don't, like, when English speakers see O and an E, they don't think oo, they think O or something, you know, because that's how it works in English. O-E is pronounced as O in English, but the Dutch pronunciation is oo. So it's not Paul Verhoeven, it's Paul Verhoeven. But that just doesn't come natural to an English speaker. Vice versa, I have a tendency to pronounce words in their, like in Dutch if I see them in games or something.
Dark Mask!
Tang Tang.
I gave her a chance to sleep away. Yeah, she's back for more.
Why does the camera keep focusing on the mole on your breasts? Why am I asking that? I know why. It's about her stockade. Let me talk to her. She's my Grand Chief, and I will enable her.
Thanks, Dark Mask.
Romania sounds like
I'll report
vodka
to the
mixed with the
boss.
cold shadows of a pine mountain forest within a summer day. Wow, that's a very poetic description of a language.
Nice, Dark Mask! You ended up choosing my side.
Was it a choice, though? Of course, you're my supreme chief.
So, if something bad happens to the stockade,
Pi-we. I'm not reading that out loud. You will not get me. You will not get me with that. But I do like cocks.
Something happened to Jingbo Stockade?
Did something happen?
no! The stockade is fine. It's about Fem's future safety.
What is she talking about?
If I can get some of your icy creamy factory, everything will be super fine.
Is the stockades? You mean our IIC factory? Oh, are we gonna unlock them as an outpost? That makes sense, yeah. I say vodka is a stronger from a country of stronger vodka is called Palinka, and Helaya strong is drank even from smaller glasses from the shot ones. I wouldn't mind trying that sometime. I actually quite like vodka. I have like a bottle downstairs that I drink a little bit from sometimes. I don't drink alcohol, but classmates of mine do.
Looks like you need our AIC factory solution.
Yeah, we're gonna put a sub pack down. We're gonna build a Walmart there for you.
Yeah, but I gotta convince everyone to stock it first. Like Broly and many in Fem don't like
I don't drink a lot
outsiders.
of alcohol. I like drinking beer and during the weekend, and like I said, every now and then I'll like drink a little shot glass of vodka, but not a lot of it. FCAWF. I don't know what that means. It's probably short for something. We'll help you and shall wait for your good news.
Then it's a deal.
She's so happy.
I'll get my Fem sorted. Stay tuned.
Both trying to bark? I don't know. maybe trying to be a bird. Caw.
Perlica, you were planning to help Tong Tong all along, right?
Indeed. It's been on my mind ever since...
Is that why she kept striking like the stern model poses?
They found a way to survive upon these lands. Alas, the enemy has arrived. If Neferth makes her next move...
Jingmo Stockade will be the first place to be hit.
Let's head back. back and talk to Tianshi Zhuang.
Yeah, I mean, when we have automated Chianai production, so we can probably put up a few towers around the stockade now. F. Call. F. The second time you said it right. As a future doc, I know how bad the alcohol is. I wouldn't mind trying it. I would. Vodka is already quite rough, but I'm ready to try it. Smoking is literally the first question a cardiologist asks you when you get a checkup. I don't smoke though. Like not even weed. Even though like weed is legal here, but I've never smoked weed. I just don't. I maybe did like I remember once when I was like a teenager, I had like a single pull from like a weed cigarette, what do you call it in English? And I can still remember the feeling of smoke entering my lungs, and I just coughed my lungs out. Smoking is not for me. But I've had space cake though as a kid. Well, not as a kid, like as a 20-something in college. I had space cake, and that was quite an experience. Like, holy shit, that was an experience. That was a trip. They used way too much weed in that fucking space cake. Be responsible with drugs. Be very responsible, and don't do anything illegal. Need to go to bed, but you don't want to? Yeah, I know that pain. Hello there, Giorgio Spitsiavas. Welcome in. Pi, I keep trying to, like, figure out if you're trying to trick me into saying anything else, but I cannot figure it out. I don't know if F is in some way like something like some kind of naughty word. I cannot figure it out. Where did they want me to go? Man, I'm so busy talking to y'all that I keep losing track of what I'm doing in the story. Go to the main pillar office. Ah, okay. We're going to have to talk to Shuang again. You're Greek to say George? Alright. I wouldn't force anyone to stop drinking, because actually it's not my fucking job to be the mom for these people, and after all they come to me and I get money from them. Yeah. I mean, it's always like recommendations, you know, like I would recommend to stop drinking, but like the older I get, the more I'm of the attitude that like, look, you know, like I can inform you. It's important that people are informed, you know, and not misinformed. But if they're informed and they decide to continue with it anyway, it's like, you know, it's you have permission to do this. Like it's your own choice in the end. It's your own health. Like going skating or bungee jumping or like surfing or something also is dangerous. But like if you want to do that, you do it, you know.
Thank you for helping out. We can now investigate the Blight Tide anomaly.
I'm trying to. What are you guys saying in my chat? Those are Greek letters, and is that? I don't think that's kanji that you're typing. It's Japanese, right? Yeah. I mean, Sabina does have a point. Yeah, sleep is important. I say that as someone who has a chronically broken sleep schedule, by the way. I am definitely not following my own advice there, but sleep is important. George, I'm sorry to say this, but I do have to ask you. I am unable to read what you're typing, and because of that, I am unable to moderate it. So I would like to request you to stick with English as much as possible, because people abuse that. Like, people will deliberately say terrible things in a language the streamer does not speak. So I can unfortunately not allow that in this chat. So please stick to English as much as possible.
Endman, what do you think their next step is?
They might attempt to capture the stockade, yeah.
Tung Tung supported our last operation, didn't she?
Wow, I thought you wouldn't tell Jianshu Zhuang about that.
Why wouldn't I?
Oh, welcome back, the older George. You go to bed, you'll be back? Yeah, you're always welcome back here. Have a good night, chillin'.
This is the time we should be rowing the same boat. 10 years later, the scars from the disaster still divide us from the stockade residents. Trust was the first casualty.
Isn't it always, though?
However, Endfield presents us with another opportunity.
But what was a disaster again? Did they like lost the city or something, right? There was like some kind of terrible incident here, I think.
Enfield
I guess that's what separated the Spadova section of the city.
What we need is more allies, not adversaries.
Yeah.
Qianshu's
We'll
wrong.
unite everyone with the power of the Industrial Revolution.
What about her? If both Wuling City and Qingbo Stockade are in trouble, then she's...
Greek, speak with a Greek, Italian, Spanish, French, and I'm good in English and my native language, Romanian. I'm Japanese. No, I'm Japanese, of course I am. There are 3 Greeks in here. Oh, 2 Greeks and a Romanian.
The primary objective of
And one
the
Dutch
Wuling's
guy,
special
a Dutch
task force
stoat,
remains in the
who's
North
playing his little
Wuling
silly little
exclusion
anime
zone.
games. As he is a little
Though
silly little anime
understaffed,
stoat on the internet.
They did promise to offer any help they could afford to Wuling.
The North Wuling Exclusion Zone. Yo, y'all got the exclusion zone here? I happen to be a bit of an expert on exclusion zones.
To reinforce this city. However, the overall situation on Talos 2 isn't looking too good.
That's the understatement of the year.
This is starting to feel like what happened 10 years ago.
What happened again 10 years ago? I went to bed, right? That's when the admin disappeared. When the world needed them the most.
We'll get through this together.
I'm actually at the UK right now. 2 Dutch. Yeah, there's 2 Dutch people in here. True, there's 2 Dutch people here.
Indeed, we shall. This is just the beginning.
Heck yeah. That's a long loading screen. And they have separated that office for a reason. But I don't know what the reason is. Ah! Who gave you my number?
Tung Tung?
I got my big bird to great. We've prepped a pretty plot.
Oh shit, we're gonna bring industry to the stockade.
Before I forget, the team sure fixed that broken road between our stockade and Wuling City. And we're giving you a super official invite. I super dare me to say no to that.
Hi RJ Shresh, is this please avoid mentioning that name. I know that that's like on everyone's mind lately, but I do try to minimize the discussion of current affairs on this stream. Oh lord. Hang on, give me a second, chat. Okay, where were we? So, the path that we took was not the main road. I'm streaming tomorrow? No, I'll be back on Friday. Maybe Thursday, but I'm gonna play Bonfire Cyberpunk on Friday. And Thursday maybe if I feel like streaming this some more.
Don't worry, I'm around. Just go ahead and waste your time some more.
But especially not tomorrow, I'm not gonna stream because tomorrow is the finale of Fallout and I wanna Fallout Season 2 and I wanna watch it as soon as it comes out. Is disappointed the Grammys every year. That kind of stuff is why I kind of stopped watching award shows for the most part, because I just get like frustrated with them usually. But I'm sorry to hear that, yeah.
I think I spotted something interesting over there. Let's go check it out.
Hmm. You'll be there? Oh, of course, you're always welcome back. Like I said, I stream roughly 3 times per week, so usually on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Especially on Saturdays, I tend to stream most of the day. Wait, are they this? Oh, they're actually gonna send me through the new path. Bye, Chillin. Have a good. Do you want to be called Chillin, or do you want to be called Roxy? Ah, look at this. I love the little beans. I love that they have them everywhere here. That's so cute. I love how they call them Chubby Lungs now. That's such a cute name. But in my heart, I always call them beans. Also, I love that they have like the dedicated roads just for jogging in this. Is this something that they do in like China or in Hong Kong or something? Do they have like dedicated lanes for joggers? You prefer to be called Roxy? Okay. Have a good night, Roxy. Oh lord, hang on. 70, level 70? I'm not gonna bother with that. Oh! There's enemies over there. I think I'll just take the detour over here. I'm gonna fight these guys though. Here, come here. Ow. By the way, chat, I saw that Skunky, my friend Skunky contacted me yesterday about that the release date for the next big update for Captain of Industry got confirmed. They're gonna release their next big update on March 9th. Which is interesting. I haven't played Captain of Industry in a little while. It's also a factory building game, automation kind of game. But it's Captain of Industry is like it's more zoomed out than most of those automation games. It's really cool though. Like in most of the factory games are either like Factorio or Satisfactory, where you find like resources in the overworld and you put like miners on them and the miners mine them, and then in Factorio you have to constantly go looking for new resources because they run out, and in Satisfactory has a system similar to this game where you find resource nodes and you put a miner on the node and then it will just spit out ores for the rest of existence. But Captain of Industry is a little bit unique in that instead of like having like ores on the surface or having like ores as nodes, it's like here's a patch of the ground where there's ore mixed into the dirt, and you literally have to like send diggers there, send shovels there to dig it up, dump it into trucks, and you actually like physically digging away the ground as you're like digging it up. So you leave behind these giant holes in the ground basically that you can both like you can fill them up later or something, and you can like do something else with the dirt. The landscaping in that game is really cool. I wanna bring it back to the stream again, but last time I played it I was not last time I played it I had like a sore tummy, so I could only do a stream of like an hour or something. It's also a bit hard to play because it's actually really hard to move stuff around once you've placed it down in that game. Yeah, I love those kind of games. That's why I was so excited to find out that Arknights was making a factory game, because I love Arknights. I would have probably played this game even if I oh, where's that thing going? I would have definitely probably played this game even if it was not Arknights, because I like factory games so much. But the fact that it is also like a universe I actually am interested in and care about helped a lot with playing this game. Do you think minty for tummy? Probably, yeah. I don't know, I was not feeling good well in general. And I almost feel like that game's like a little bit too zoomed out for like a good stream. Like not a whole lot happens in it, to be honest. It's more of like a comfy game to like play in your own time, you know. But when the update comes out, I'll like see if I have like I'll look at what I have on my schedule at that time, and maybe I'll bring it back for some streams. Maybe like a Saturday stream or something. Those are usually good for that kind of stuff.
Wasn't expecting anything less.
Oh shit! Oh! Finally, I've been looking for these. I need these for upgrades. Thank God. That's a lot of enemies. Phew. Wait, I lost track of these guys. Doesn't matter. I'll solve this puzzle some other time. It is very cool that this chapter 2 has so much new stuff in it, even though it released at the same time as chapter 1. But it feels like this is like a later update for the game, you know? Like it feels like they just waited until they had like two whole like they had both the version 1.0 of the game and version 2.0 of the game ready to go before they released it, just to give people enough stuff to do.
Got my eyes peeled.
I shall bring it. Darkness.
No.
No hardship will stop us. Great job.
And these two. These are upgrade materials that I need desperately to upgrade my operators further. I actually might be able to upgrade them further now. Let me check.
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
Let's see. Yeah, I need these to go to Elite 4. Which I don't think I can actually get any of my operators to yet, because I needed to have a higher world level first. But I would technically, I think, be able to now upgrade some of them.
Come on, let me do something, friend.
Can I promote you yet? No, I need the third type of mushroom first. I'm kind of surprised to find the fourth type here. It's the third type that I need more right now. Yeah, let's keep going. I got distracted again and put on a side track. And I guess in that way it kind of makes sense to have the second chapter done as well, since the leveling of the operator seems to depend on it. Like, I imagine that they're probably not going to be raising the level cap a whole lot more after level 90. Because Arknights did add like new ways to further like upgrade and level up operators later on in the game's lifespan, but they didn't really do a whole lot different. Like they have like, I forgot what the name is for it in Arknights, but they have like ways to further specialize operators now. Mods or something, I think they call them. I imagine that this game will probably get something similar in the future, where they'll like give you like a new system to like further continue upgrading operators after you hit their level caps. But that's probably gonna be a while before they get there. Hi there, rock and roll LV. Just as a heads up, this is a primarily English-speaking chat, and because I need to be able to moderate you, so I am afraid I will have to ask you to speak English primarily. Bro, just... Ow! Jesus! Oh, I'm in trouble. Also, I do apologize, chat. I have to log on in a little bit. I just died almost. I was burned today. Perish! Nice.
We won. That's what matters.
Give me my
Remember that
loot.
you kind of like these.
Thank you. Whew. There is some rare materials over in this direction, but it would require me to drop down, and I have no idea how to get back up here. So... No, it's over there. Yeah, it's somewhere in this direction. Oh, it's right here. These are... Igneosites. These are probably weapon materials, if I had to guess. Very nice, very nice. Hmm. Oh, I went the wrong way. I was a little bit worried there that I was gonna have to like go back and like make liquid cyanide to be able to wash that shit away, but fortunately I don't. Ah, you know what? What the hell? As a treat, we'll take out these land breakers. I like that the land breakers in this area also actually look different. That's a nice little detail. Man, we fucking... When you like unleash multiple attacks in a sequence on a single enemy, it always feels like mods, kill him, mods, vaporize him and shatter his atoms to all the corners of the galaxy. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Oops. Yeah. Okay, we made it. But yeah, Chris, I don't know if you're here anymore, but I've been playing that that Russia map in SnowRunners a little bit more, the one with the Datvar factory. And Jesus Christ, that map is hard to navigate. Like the North Carolina map is big, but that Russia map is like full of dirt roads snaking through the mountains. It's rough. I've just started like basically just like every time I need to go somewhere, I just grab a vehicle capable of what I need to do and I winch it to the caterpillar and I just use the caterpillar to pull that vehicle there. Like I've actually got the logging, the special dedicated logging trailer for the Pacific.
Still out, though.
Like the whole reason why the Pacific P16 was created was to serve as like a logging truck, and it has like a dedicated trailer that is specifically for it. But the problem is that with that trailer, the Pacific becomes almost unhandleable when it goes off-road, so I need to like winch it everywhere.
Tung Tung?
Tung Tung?
I'm here to pick you up.
This isn't another trick of yours, right?
What's she up to?
Of course not. Look, I'm genuinely concerned for all of you.
Tung Tung, you're like...
Get his bridge fixed, then we'll head to the stockade together.
The chief has spoken.
Just get moving already. I don't want to be seen by those pesky watchguards.
Tung Tung is like chief girl failure. Hi Thomas. Welcome in.
We can finally use this road.
So, what was your plan for this road?
This is the only path if we need to borrow more food from the city.
I fear supplies at the stockade are dwindling.
Totally. That's why I really need to get 1,000 caddies of food. Let's save this discussion for the stockade. Time to
Chicken.
formally introduce Dark Mask.
I still don't know what a caddy of food is. And at this point I think that I'm afraid to ask. Slurp. Eat the key. Eat the key. eat those keys. Where's the third key? Where is it? Ah. Oh yes, more proto prisms. Man, the material I need the most of right now is those damn proto prisms. I'm always short on them. And the missions in this game cost a lot of sanity. Like those sanity using missions, they're expensive in sanity. There's not a single operation in Arknights that costs that much sanity. And well, the sanity cap in this game is much higher than in Arknights, but you don't gain sanity any faster than you do in Arknights. Like it's still 10 sanity per hour, like 1 sanity every 6 minutes. So actually doing missions, operations for the materials you need to upgrade operators is a lot slower in this one. Features warnings. Who lives here? Oh, also hang on, let me grab this guy. Man. I wish I didn't have to kill them, but I need their points. God, this place is so beautiful. It is so beautiful. It would be so beautiful. Active buffs? Oh yeah, they give you 10 minutes of buffs when you rest. That's true. And these people don't even need Wuling, I think. They have beautiful houses on their own. Or are we like in the Wuling suburbs here or something? That's also possible, of course. Ecological research station. Oh no, this is still part of Wuling. Hi Li Jung, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, y'all. We're playing some I am Rico Rivetmore, the Steampunk Stoat, and today we are playing Endfield. This game is pretty cool. I say this as someone who's played a lot of factory games, but the factory building in this game is pretty cool. I love these chickens. They're so big. So fluffy. They really just said like, what do chicken need to get better? Well, they need to be fluffier. What's in here? Ooh. I need to come back here sometime to... Wait a second, I might be able to do this quite easily actually. Ah, yep. I was hoping that would work. But it didn't. Wait, what do I do with you? It feels like I'm missing half of a puzzle. They're not pressure plates, so then what are they? Good question. We'll deal with it some other time. I'll come back here later and like get some of the shit unlocked that's over here. Hello. That's a nice chicken you got there. They're like somewhere between like a chicken and a turkey. I guess I might as well repair this robot while we're here. Yeah. Let's see. You go over there. Oh, no, hang on. Actually, you don't. Oh. There we go. These puzzles are getting pretty complicated now. I was surprised by how hard the red one was. Ooh. Oh shit. Wait a second. So over here is a new challenge, a new operation. Advanced Progression 3? Ah. Ah. And then there was also another another repair part here somewhere. Behind this. Can I blow this up? If a light column contains photosensitive sparks, follow the direction of the sparks to find the optical fog. What? What? They have illusion. They have the fake walls from Dark Souls in this? Oh no. I'm gonna have to hit every single wall in this game now. New originium city circuit found. I think I'm still missing a few of those. There's an owl station here. I think I'll unlock that one as well. Hey. I didn't mean to attack that.
Don't mind me. Wolves, let's feast.
But it's more for their safety than for my safety not to attack them.
We're getting there. Slowly, but surely.
Hello? Oh, mushrooms. Oh, are those the mushrooms I need to upgrade for promotion 3?
Dangerous is up ahead.
Yes.
You better be fully prepared.
I think it is, yeah. Yeah, pink bullet, red bullet, ruby bullet. Yes, this is it. Ah, I can finally upgrade some more operators.
I hate fools. Come on.
Let's see. Well,
Come on. Let me do something for Endfield.
we'll promote Akikuri. I need more protostats. I don't have enough protostats for a fucking game. That's a big toad. We're going around that one with a wide berth. Wait, there's a chest here. Okay, fuck it, fine, you die. Evil dies tonight. Oh, he does this fucking spinning thing. You're that asshole, the one who spins. Ow, Jesus. You gotta go, because you got some stuff to do tomorrow. Alright, thank you for hanging out, Sabina. Have a good rest of your evening. Mods, kill this toad. I love how immediately after I said that, I got like 2 combo attacks from my party members. Ooh. But man, I need to like get their tactical equipment in order. I need to like start auto crafting healing items that they can bring with them. Have a good night, Sabina. Oh my god, he's fucking walking. Healing, 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 healing. Thank you. Yes! There we go. Nice, nice, nice.
Harder than I thought. But we are the victors. That's what counts.
I'm kind of surprised that he actually has a voice line saying like, man, that was hard. That was kind of hard actually. He seems like the kind of guy to go like, easy.
I remember that you kind of like these.
Hey yo, we got chicken. We got owl over here. I mean, not chicken. I wonder what the point is of still having these. Like, there's not that much to upgrade on the spaceship. Like, what good are aerospace materials gonna be once I get all the upgrades on the Dijang? It feels like a finite kind of thing. Okay, let's keep going. Hello there, little squelcher.
It's gonna be alright. You got this.
Who's talking to me? Oh, it's you. Li Chu. Li Chui. Li Chui.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh, thank Talos' people. Oh, and boy, am I glad to see you.
Team of professional Enfielders, in fact.
It's kind of embarrassing. Oh well. You heard about that man-eating grove to the south?
That's one way to describe it, yeah. Alifia! Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that grove with the moving bamboo. Oh, the new forest ranger assigned to that place disappeared a few days ago. The Tiansha dispatch to find the forest ranger went missing too.
Skill issue, honestly.
Devoured them, and now they're gonna eat me.
Like my model?
too.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It is very cute, yeah.
What? Really? Grove nymphs actually
The design was made by the original design is by Moaoa. The specific artwork that the models designed on was made by Fushi Ohaku, and the model itself was made by Hasksoft.
They do. I know you find it hard to believe, but I am absolutely certain it's the only.
And it has like
explanation
it has
why
wiggable
people
ears,
listen.
which I very much admire, which I very appreciate. But how are you doing, Alifia? Welcome in.
Endman, I'm thinking if. Never mind.
Are you also playing Arknights?
Watchguard must uphold its duties. To hell with all this. I can't run away now. My shift is around the corner.
This voice sounds familiar.
Death. Probably. Everyone dies. I shall strengthen my resolve and face mine with dignity.
They went hard on this NPC who literally screamed his lungs out when I first met him. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, yeah. I'm feeling great. I'm very much enjoying this game after waiting 4 years for it, which is more than I can say from certain other games. Not yet, at least you're just watching us streamers play it for now. That's a very valid way to experience a game nowadays. Like, ain't nobody got time to play everything that they want to play, you know? I used to be very much of the attitude of like, why would you watch someone play a game when you can just play it? But that attitude has changed a lot in like the last 10 years. A true tragic hero, this one.
we can, you know, tag along.
Really?
Oh jeez, calm on down, bro.
Just stick with us.
Yeah, that and besides not everyone has enough storage and money for games generally. That too, yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. You are the best.
You get to meet new people? That too, yeah. That also, yeah. It's a great way to meet new people.
The Stockade residents know the grove best. We should ask around.
Chingbo Stockade. We usually avoid that place.
Originium!
Pretty sensitive.
Oh, there, starts licking it up.
Stick with us.
Man, as someone who has played the original Arknights, it's still such a mental whiplash to be in a world where people just don't really think of originium as something extremely dangerous. Like in Arknights, originium was like just as important as a power source and as a building material, but also every single problem in the original game could be led back to originium. It was like the root cause of all the evil in the world. But in this world, it's like it's nowhere near that. It's in fact it's like an extremely rare and necessary resource. It's very weird. Oh fuck! I was drowning. Oops. Scorch Block? No, I don't need another Scorch Block. Wait a second. Oh. I think this is the first one of these puzzles that I've actually done. Oh my god, the heck kind of reward is dropping a bunch of monsters on my head, game. Okay, take care of him for me, Wolfguard. Thank you.
No hardship will stop us. Guess I'll join your celebration.
Very nice. But what kind of games do you usually play, Olivia? You play other gacha games? Or do you play other factory games?
Oh, the Street Chief is back! And...
Hi, it's me, Dark Mask.
Ah, it's you! Chief told us how you totally embarrassed the Woolingers, and they got down on their fours to beg you for help.
What? What? Turning into Wario for a moment.
Sit down and listen up. I have specifically summoned Dark Mask home to help repair.
More on the gacha side, I haven't played anything in quite a while. They are quite a handful to keep up with.
Dark Mask is a true professional. Splatters, light. With Dark Mask around, you'll be gone in a poof.
Dark Mask. I never knew you were so popular.
She's aware that I'm not a personal bodyguard anymore, right?
Making me curious. Now I really want to hear Tong Tong stories about you.
Let's show the fam our AIC factory. Let's show them
To
industry.
verify the deployment site.
Let's show them Industrial Revolution 2.
Come with me.
I also have to. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Be right back.
How did you
Have
find
to.
this place?
So I was just napping.
Wait.
Wait.
Wait. Story's happening.
Doing some serious surveying of my turf. Found it during my patrols.
Alright. Now I'll be right back.
Since the tactics manual doesn't have any rules against fun, how about we play some icebreaker games? どうかな?
worry, I'm around. Just go ahead and waste your time some more.
I'm back. Try to go to sleep, but before sleeping you read, and you read from this new book and you have another boost of energy. Welcome back, Olivia. So you get like a second wind right as you wanted to go to bed. I know that pain. It's like when you're super sleepy and then right as you're about to lay down something happens and you suddenly are completely awake again. Oh. Man, I was here before and I completely missed this spot. I would have been able to immediately piece together that this was going to be our first outpost, yeah. This area screams automation. Here, look at this. I can do a cool little trick. I want to see something cool. Whoa, upon ye! Get industrialized.
The AIC factory will help you construct the facilities you need. Let's start with a farm complex.
I never did the side quest that helps me unlock farms.
I know we ain't as loaded.
I mean, I have the farming equipment, you know, to like make plants, to grow plants, but... Huh? Oh, it's like a second... It's a mask in the shape of my mask.
Just talk to Hula if you got problems.
To Hula? Let the farm handle themselves? But do you want to join us?
Well, some of our people have been sneaking in and out of the stockade. Something funny is going on. My burrow's always busy, so I got looking into myself.
They probably have side jobs or something. The stockade isn't doing too well, you know?
Whatever. If something's holler at you at once.
What? That's my chief. Stockade isn't doing too well. Whatever. That's my chief. That's my chief. Happens sometimes, yeah, but it's even more annoying when I'm really sleepy on the couch or the chair, and when I get to bed, I'm suddenly energetic again. That too! That keeps happening to me. Say a small story, pretty please. You want a story? Let me think.
I'll take you on a tour of our ancestral spring. Promise!
You're gonna get a spring episode? Bathhouse episode? That's a high tower, by the way, I just realized.
He accepted.
Oh shit, it's Alphino.
But he did not agree.
Who? There's like a whole gaggle of bad guys in this. It was just Nephirim initially.
How can we proceed without incurring too many sacrifices? Administrator.
Well, by not proceeding with whatever you're gonna do. I think you would actually be up to it. I'm trying to come up with something, but... we finally get making some progress with development in this region. Very nice. Let's see, regional development. Yeah, they just straight up have an outpost here now. Very nice. A token to raise the administrator's potential. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, finally, we can upgrade the Dijon. The world is yours to explore. Huh? Operator progression. Construct. Reveal the mysteries of Talos 2. New region. Ruling. Wait, what? That's the end? Oh my... Oh no, Chapter 2 is not fully implemented yet? Okay, I didn't see that one coming. I thought that it would be like another full thing, but it only have half of Chapter 2. Oh my god. Okay, well, chat, we made it to the end of the MSQ so far. So that's like basically this is as if Final Fantasy XIV would have released with like patch 2.1 and 2.2 or something, but not the full patch story yet. You know the fairy tale of the three little lambs? No, I know the fairy tale of the big bad wolf and the three piglets, but I've never heard of the three little lambs. No. Yeah, this is straight up the end of the story so far. Yeah. Well, at least now we know for sure that we are free to do whatever we want. Play Limbus Company. Hi there, Think Souffle. Also, no, I will not. Hi there, I need to sell stuff to you, Hela. Let me sell stuff to you, please. Here for the data, right? Came at the right time. Chingju has got me all sorted out for me. Okay, what kind of stuff do you buy? You buy Sen Syringe, you buy LC Willing, you buy Chironite. Okay, perfect. I don't want to like sell all the Chironite to you though, so I'll just sell most of it to you. Well, at least we got some money to work with now. Let's see, how expensive is the main boss upgrade? Because that one is going to be very... it's Peak Trust. I tried to play Limbus Company when it came out, and I could not for the life of me wrap my head around the combat system. And then the game crashed on me and I had to start over, so I'm not interested. Let's see, I think that in order to buy this, we probably have to finish upgrading the area all the way. I can actually afford one of the area expansions. I think I'll hold off on that for now, though. Because I have so little money here in this region. But you knew it, even though it's a fairy tale from my country, people do know about it. I don't know about it, no, but if you want, you can tell me about it. Man, see, the problem is I'm trying to remember if I know any good stories, any good fairy tales or something from the Netherlands, but not really, to be honest. What do we have? Do I know a good story? Man, my brain always does this. It always blanks out when I'm trying to, like, tell something. Well, I don't know about any Dutch things, but I actually recently learned about Baron von Munchausen from Germany. Like, Baron von Munchausen was a baron in Germany who always was telling tall tales. Like, a lot of tall tales actually found their origin with him, where he was always bragging about his skills and his abilities and such. And then, like, writers started to kind of make fun of him by coming up with even crazier stories about him. But over time, those stories kind of went from like being intended to mock Baron von Munchausen to like making him into a bit of like a fictional character and a bit of a local folklore hero, you know? Like, yeah, the amazing Baron Munchausen who did all of these amazing things. So shortly, this is this goat with 3 lambs, one big, one medium, and one young. So a big lamb, a medium lamb, and a small lamb then. Okay, I'm with you so far. And what are we gonna do now? I guess what I'll do first of all is I'll go upgrade the world again. Promote the world to a higher difficulty. So she has to go to the forest and needs to take food for her lambs and her, and after she goes, the bad wolf tries to get in. Man, that bad wolf, always up to no good. Always up to bullshit.
You're back, that mask. How does this badge from Wuling get?
Huh?
So, Lord Watchguard from Great Wuling, what brings you here to our...
Oh, this is his quest.
Don't worry, Ching. We're only here to ask a few questions.
See the little orange line behind her? Looks like she has an idea.
Oh? So, the badge is with you?
Yeah, I'm not here to start trouble. No need to be nervous.
Anyways, Ching, you seem to be busy with something. The raft is down. I'm helping Dudu with the repairs.
Doodoo.
Can't reach the straggler's
That's
grove on
a funny
foot,
name.
you know.
What? He's going to the grove as well? Why?
2 days ago, Honey told me he was headed there to dig for name sprouts. But Hong hasn't returned. I don't know if he's in trouble.
Man, this fucking grove is killing everyone who enters it. The bamboo grove that kills you.
I told you I was right.
Alright, calm down. Calm down.
What's he even on about?
I don't know.
But I thought the people of the stockade would know the grove really well.
Yeah, to be honest, so did I.
We know it well enough to avoid doing stupid stuff. Big Bro kept warning us about the dangers of Straggler's Grove. No one likes to go there. Well, no one except for Honey the stubborn fool. And the raft broke right after he went.
He gets in, he eats the big one and the medium one, leaving their heads at the window and licking all the walls of the house with their blood. He doesn't find the young one because he's hidden in the house the best. Damn, now that's a good fairy tale, the one with like bloody murder and shit in it. He goes, the goat comes, and she firstly sees the two heads, but she feels something's not right, and when she gets in the house, you know what she finds, and after she hears from the youngest what happened?
We should help. Let's fix this up quickly to get to the grove.
I'll really appreciate that. The materials are over there. Thanks for helping out. Just hand the materials to Doodoo. He's over there at the ferry stop.
Alright, we'll do that in a second. But first I want to find this damn gateway into hell. Should be somewhere around here. Oh no, that's the fucking tower. The gateway's over there. It is very funny that the story literally stops after you place down another sub-pack. That's all it's building up to more factories. Also, see you after the outbreak, chat. I apologize. Sorry, Twitch chat, I should say.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Got my eyes peeled for
She prepares outside a big hole in which she puts a lot of wood and after covered it with some smaller branches, and on them she arranged a table, a small chair and a lot of food. She invites the wolf to come to eat, and so obviously he comes and started to eat all the food, and then fell into the trap.
Slowly, but surely.
Man, that silly wolf, falling for such an obvious trap. Alright.
Prepped and primed.
Let's do this. So after that he fell into the hole and she burned him? Damn. I mean, understandable, he did eat two of her children.
Countless souls seek solace. But you
Hang on, let me activate my skills. Let's activate all of them. Jesus fucking Christ, this team is so strong. I love it. This is what they call firepower. Okay, let me get a little bit of healing. Oof! Shish! Oh, it's a big toad. Nope. Healing. See, do I have a time limit? Not in these missions, funnily enough. Wait, how did this game just turn into a bullet hell? What the hell?
None shall live.
Okay, nice. Oh. This music sounds like it could be straight out of Dark Tides, funnily enough. Oh, oops, a little bit too fast there on that one. Whew, nice. Burn, just like my heart burned after you ate my 2 little lambs. That line goes very hard. I guess the morale of that story is don't piss off a mother. She'll burn you alive. Okay, so now I think that we can now promote our operators to level 80.
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
Yeah, we can go up to level 80 now.
Solid reference.
Can I promote you to Elite 4? That would be amazing. Ah, I need whatever the fuck that is. D96 steel sample. What the hell is this? A rare material for operator promotion, weapon tuning, and operator skill mastery. A novel and artificial alloy of D32 steel and D64 steel that cannot exist naturally. D96 steel has inherited the excellent strength and arts conduction properties of its constituents. It also features better performance in areas with unstable originium activities. The material is still being experimented upon, with sample 4 offering the best cost performance index. Protocol space, crisis calamity, chance drop. Chance drop, so from a protocol space. From that protocol space. Oh, yeah, I unlocked this one earlier today. To be sure he burns well and everywhere. She takes her furrow and stabs him everywhere. My time to say a story. Okay, I'm still thinking about a good one, but...
Smells like trouble.
Oh yeah, the story of Baron von Munchausen, who like pulled himself... So the most famous story of Baron von Munchausen is the story where he fell into he fell through the ice, or he sank into a swamp, one of the two. But he pulled himself out by his own bootstraps. Like he grabbed his own bootstraps, the straps on his boots, and he pulled himself out of the swamp. And that is what the word booting is based on. So when you boot up a computer, you like a bootstrap. The idea is that something that starts itself up, or like that pulls itself out, because physically it's impossible to pull yourself out of a swamp with your bootstraps, but he did it anyway because he made the story up. But bootstrapping means basically, like the way that the computer bootstraps itself is that there is a little part in the memory of a computer that is hard written, hard coded, and that will be executed first, and that will load everything else into the memory. Maybe you fell asleep? Did you fall asleep? I mean, it's good, right, if you fall asleep. That's what you want to happen. Review at the AIC factory. Oh yeah, I need to unlock this first. I forgot. Talk to the AIC steward to unlock the depot bows. Can be placed. You have to build the bus in this region? Oh, wow. Interesting. You have to build it yourself. That's very different from how it worked in Valley 4. Jesus, your future children will not ask you to say fairy tales? What? What does that mean? Man. Okay, let's place down a depot bus, shall we? I think I'll probably put it over here. Actually, I should be able to do it like something like this. If I put you down over here and then... put you over here. Can I then, for example... Okay, yeah, it'll go in all of these chunks. And more importantly, it will also go over here and it will go over here. So this is actually better than the way that the depot bus works in Value 4. Because you have way more freedom to put these things down. Explain the plot of the game again. Of this game. Well, the plot... The plot of Arknights. I need to... Before I can explain the plot of Endfield, I need to explain the plot of Arknights. Well, yeah, I don't need to, but, you know, I'll stick with this game. So the plot of this game is that there is there's a planet out there called Terra. And the people of Terra, they have been fighting demons on the North Pole for, like, as long as they can remember. Like, there's a portal on the North Pole in Terra where demons flood from. And they have been fighting those demons. Until one day, this girl that you're looking at, Levitane, although at the time she was called Surtur, she defeated all of the demons. And the people actually made it to the portal and realized that this is not just a portal, this is a gateway. This is a construction left behind by the ancient precursors who colonized Terra 10,000 years ago. And in their own solar system, they also found a machine that allowed them to like attune the gateway to another gateway far away in distant space. And that gateway is the gateway on the planet we're currently on, Talos 2. So once they had established the connection between Terra and Talos 2, they went to Talos 2 and they colonized the planet. And they planted their most precious resource there, originium. The material that powers their cars, that powers their technology, that powers their magic. And also a material that if it managed to get a hold in your body, will start slowly killing you. You're collecting fish for the Otter cult. The demons are a distraction. Go back to fishing. Hi, Otter time. Welcome in. Unfortunately, 5 years after they established the connection, there was a terrible war on Terra. A terrible war on Talos 2. And the Angeloid, the demons that we've been fighting all this time, they kind of invaded. And they managed to wrest control over the gateway from the colonists on Talos 2. That was 150 years ago. For 150 years... The Talosians have not had contact with their homeworld. They don't know what's going on there. They don't even know if Terra still exists, if the people there are still alive, what's going on. I don't even know if the gateway itself still exists. But so they have been basically left to fend for themselves on this world for 150 years. But they've always been under the guidance of the Administrator, who has kind of guided their efforts to colonize this world. And the Administrator goes to sleep every now and then comes back, like, rejuvenated, but also losing all of their memories. And the most recent time that the Administrator went to bed was 10 years ago, and they've now finally woken up again at the start of the game, without their memories of what happened. And at the same time, the Angeloid attacks, the demons, have gotten more frequent, and there seems to be something going on. Have they tried throwing a rock? Muslims are not big fans of government. Not a big fan of the government. I have tried throwing rock, yeah. Unfortunately, rock throws itself back. Like, not in this area, but in the other region, Valley 4, everything is like rock-based over here. Like, Valley 4 is the rock region, and the region we're currently in, Wuling, is the water region. Should I just straight up go complete the final space and just finish my upgrade, finish like leveling up my overworld? I might do it. Hang on, let me get out of here. But the story of Terra itself is a bit more complicated than that, because Terra is like has had like years of updates in Arknights, and Talos 2 has only had like the single release of the game. Over here on Talos 2, originium is a very rare resource and something that's like very necessary. something that people need for everything and they have barely any enough of it. But on Terra, originium is actually a huge issue because a lot of originium in an area can cause something called a catastrophe, which is a massive natural disaster that will like bring heaven and earth to tremble and will destroy everything in its path. And it's not specifically an earthquake or like a storm or anything. It can be anything. It can be any kind of huge natural disaster. It can be a volcanic eruption, for example, but it's always powered by originium. And those catastrophes on Terra are so bad and so frequent that every city on Terra has to be mobile. Every city is built on giant plates that can be disconnected from each other and just driven away if a catastrophe is about to form in an area. And it's actually so frequently happens. And it's actually an important plot point in the story that cities can just be disconnected into plates and driven away. Like it happens several times over the course of the story that cities have to be relocated or cities are being like disconnected for all kinds of reasons. But that's not the only problem on Terra. Another problem is the fact that there is something crazy going on in the ocean that's trying to kill everyone who lives in the ocean and who lives near the ocean. That is like not directly related to the catastrophes. And then there's the sky on Terra. On Terra, the stars are not stationary. The stars seem to be dancing and moving and shifting. And same for the two moons of Terra. The two moons are dancing and shifting in the sky. And the reason for that is that the sky is not real. Terra is surrounded by a force field that keeps everyone inside. And the light shimmer from the force fields makes it look as if the stars are dancing and as if the moons are moving. Until one lady, Kristen Wright, manages to build a cannon powerful enough to shoot a hole into the sky and then escape through the hole in a spaceship. And not only does she become the first Terran to leave the planet in 10,000 years, she also reveals the truth to everyone on the planet, the fact that the sky is not real, and that the stars are actually stationary, and that the moon, one of the two moons might not actually be a real moon. They're kind of vague about it, unfortunately, in the story. You can't prove shit, we ain't done nothing. Imagine that like Neil Armstrong, instead of like... Imagine that Neil Armstrong had built a giant cannon and had blown a hole into the sky through which he flew out with his spaceship, or Yuri Gagarin or something. That's basically what happened to Terra. Their first astronaut had to blow a hole into the sky to escape through herself. And now one of the big revelations that happened after I stopped playing Arknights is that the force field around Terra, its goal was not to keep the people of Terra in. Its goal was to keep something even worse away from the planet. Something called the Light, something that has haunted, that's the reason why the civilization that colonized Terra 10,000 years ago no longer exists. The lore of this game is fucking nuts. And Terra, as far as I know, does not have a force field, so I don't know what's going on over here. The Light is haunted. Yeah, they call it the Light. The big whatever it is. It's called the Light. I don't know what it is. If it's like some kind of eldritch monster, or maybe it's similar to the song of what is it called again? The Song of Desolation, the Song of Destruction. Whatever the song is called in Final Fantasy XIV. I forgot the name of it. Oh my god, my throat is starting to hurt. The one with the Mind Goblin? Mind Goblin these nuts. I pressed the wrong filter for a second there. What are we doing, chat? I need to establish power in this region. I'm going to have to set up some power infrastructure. Do you any Pinkerton in these parts? Hi there, Darth Nihilus. What you mean, like the private detectives, Pinkerton? No. We don't do any Pinkerton in these parts, no. I mean, I do play detective games sometimes. Power, you say? Yeah, I need power. So the enemies in the overworld should be level 60 now, I think, because they're on exploration level 6. And we have one more operation. You know what? We'll do this one too. Why not? Why not? We'll see how far we get. The last one was not very hard. And I need to get some materials to upgrade Levitain anyway. Because, man, Levitain, amazing. A very strong operator. Not the only way to build a good team in this game, but she is very strong.
Whatever comes next.
Oh, you want some power, do you? I'll show you some true power.
In the struggle against oblivion.
Oh, the fucking environment changed. Is this the space? Is this the mind space again with Rhodes Island in it? One of the crazier elements of this game is the fact that there is like one operator who shares a name with a character from Arknights, and that's Chen. Like there's a Chen in Arknights. But the Chen in Arknights has a different personality, looks different. The only thing that the two share in common is that they're from the same race, which is Lung. They're both Chinese dragons basically. And that they use the same sword. I forgot the name of it, but so it's implied that Chen is like some kind of like distant descendant from the Chen of the first game. But she's not the only operator who shares similarities with operators in Arknights. But every operator in this game, other than Chen, who shares similarities with an operator in Arknights, does not only share similarities, they look virtually identical. Like Levitain looks virtually identical to Surtur, and is even like is starting to like inherit Surtur's memories now as well, implying that they're the same person. But you also have like Snowshine, who looks like two drops of water, like Aurora. You have Ardelia, who looks exactly like Eyjafjalla. There is like and in the next big banner has like Gilberta, who looks exactly like, what was her name again? Angelina or Angelique or something? I think Angelina. Yeah. And every single operator who looks like exactly the same like an operator from the old game works for the company that you are working for in the old game, Rhodes Island, implying that there's something weird going on there. Not so subtly implying that they may have been cloning people. They may have been cloning their old operators from 150 years, from like 2 centuries ago. It's fucking crazy, man. This is a rough one, by the way. These enemies are tanky. Anyway. That will do the trick. Another one of them is probably about to spawn, if I had to guess.
Let's feast.
These things are so annoying, the way that they fucking defend their friends. Only I am allowed to do that kind of stuff. Only I am allowed to defend my friends. Die. Yeah, they're not messing around here, yeah. Ooh. Fortunately, I'm actually getting kind of good at this combat system now. Oh, you can see that? I dodged that attack by jumping up in the air for my finishing move. Oh my god, stop defending your friends for like a second. Can you like lock onto the... Oh my god, please lock onto the right enemy. Is this like an ability or something where this enemy can... Ah, there we go. Okay, I'm locked onto him now. Your finishing move. Yes. Perfect. Nice. Unleash hell. Unleash hell. More hell. Oh yes. I love this attack.
None shall live.
Nice. We did it. Whew. Yeah, I think I can handle a higher level.
You'll keep going till paths cross once more.
Huh? Sure. Alright. We've now leveled the world up to the maximum difficulty, which means that enemies are all gonna be like level 70 or something now. But also means that... There we go. So, operator level cap is at 90, enemy level is 70, but... the rare materials are gonna spawn more often now, which is very important for us. And they kind of expect you to do this anyway, I think. And I need it anyway. Let's see, you have... I'm gonna have to start mining shit here now, yeah. And we have this whole region here. Oh, there's still plenty of shit left to do. Don't you worry, there's still plenty of shit left to do. Let's go to the Zhejiang and upgrade it. Over here. The control nexus. The control nexus. It craves upgrades. Let me jump. Yo, ready? You're ready? Here we go. I don't have the materials. Fuck me. Hang on, I need to go collect them. There's plenty of them around. I have like you get upgrade materials for the ship at these owl points, and I have plenty of owl points. I just need to like go run in a circle and collect their special materials from all of them. Loading. No, loading. The hub. We got plenty of these. You know, one of the weirder things about the game right now is that if you try to approach this area over here, your character will like fade out and then fade back in with them walking away. You're not allowed to go here yet. It's in the very back of the ether test site, and I don't know why. I'm kind of curious what the idea is behind that. Let's see, more owl sites. Yeah, we have an owl site over here. But man, if we need so many... Okay, I might have underestimated how many owl materials I need. If this is already going to be troublesome, then... we will definitely not have enough materials to finish upgrading all of the rooms on the ship.
See that one? Need me to do some trimming?
No, no trimming. I just need mushrooms. I know that people have been optimizing their layout of zipline towers to more efficiently collect materials around the world. And I actually didn't realize this at first, but there is a limit to how many zipline towers you can put down in each area. They have like really limited how much you can actually build, and how much you can place down everywhere. So you cannot put down a zipline tower every 5 meters because you will run out long before you get anywhere. So that's those two. There's one over here as well. Oh, damn it. Did I finish upgrading this one? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Thank you. God, they're all level 70 now. These enemy spawns are now actually kind of dangerous. Let's see. I think there's one in Aberry Quarry as well. Yeah, over in the staff lounge. Yeah. I can probably go get that one real quick. And I can quickly go buy that key as well that Chalkus told me about. God, I can't believe the story just ends halfway through the chapter 2 like that. Man. I'm gonna treat this game the same way that I treat Final Fantasy XIV. Where I'll like probably play like the important story content on stream and I just do other stuff off stream. Let's see. You don't have any keys, do you? Oh my god, here it is. I didn't see this earlier. Let's see. And you also got some intel for me. Nice, very nice. Now I need to remember where the fuck this thing was. I think over here? Yeah, I think it was down here. No, it's over there. I don't have a shortcut there, so we'll just walk there from over here.
Smells like trouble. This is no ordinary enemy.
Uh-oh. It's over with the peace. Oh! Oh. Boo. Ninth VTuber. Hi there, Dylan Kakaraka. There's more than 9. Oh, I see. Here, let me help you on your way out. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Let's see. How the heck do we get there? Man, this place is so hard to navigate. Yeah, I think if I go over here... Yeah, I need to go to that elevator over there. Wait a second. No, I think I'm approaching this place from the wrong direction. Yes! Hang on, let me teleport over here. Oops. There's something up there as well, but I don't think I figured out how to get up there yet. No, that's okay. Let's make our way over to the elevator. And I've never figured out why this thing is... No, wait, there was something buried below here, yeah. This quarry is such a weird place, because this is like a complete, self-contained little region. Like, the quests here are completely optional. But they're like fully voice acted, they have like actual... distinct characters and everything. I wonder if this was like a proof of concept that they can do an area that's like completely self-contained. Well, I guess that the story was kind of important because they found a rock in this quarry, and that rock was mentioned as having been brought to the power place and potentially being important the rocket they found here was potentially used to create the sky butthole. But I'm not 100% certain about that. Like, they're literally a little bit vague about that. Where the hell's this elevator? Sorry, it's this door. Did I miss it again? Huh? Let me up. Ah, here we go. Here it is. Alright. God, I was here like... How many streams ago? Feels like an eternity. Like 2 weeks or so ago or something I was here last. Here we go. Ooh. Nice. Wait, that's it?
I wonder what secret it hides.
All of that time, all of that suspense, all of that wandering for like one Aureline in one little pickup, not even a golden chest. Bro, come on. Come on. Yeah, yep. Oh lord, all of that anticipation for a single pickup and one Aureline. Not even like a cool resource node or something. Oh well, let's go get our last few owl pickups. And I will go upgrade to Dijang again. I need to contact Rob and ask him if he wants to play more Roadcraft. I tried to boot up Roadcraft recently, chat, and I was so lost. I have not played that game in so long that I have no idea what we were even doing. We were like I think we were only in the second map, but there's so much stuff that needs to be fixed, and I keep building like roads where roads don't have to be built because it's fun. There's so many... Man, I wish I could do the road building from Roadcraft in SnowRunner. I could make the Russian map so much easier if I could build, like, just pave over like a lake or something. Those lakes really like getting in the way in those maps. Let's see, that's one owl point. There's another one over there, but it's up there, so I think that this is actually... Nah, this over here is the best path to get there. Hold up. Okay, that's better. I finished upgrading you, right? Yeah, I finished upgrading you. Oh! I didn't! Do I have to upgrade all of these points individually? Oh my god, that's gonna be so much money to do that. I need to do the same thing in Wulong. I know that there's Wuling there. I know there's one of them there as well that I couldn't access earlier. We got plenty of stuff to do before the next big update of this game. I feel like they're probably gonna adapt a format similar to Final Fantasy XIV, where you just have like the smaller updates and then the bigger, meatier story updates that add like actual new content and new mechanics and stuff. I guess the real meaty update is going to be Chapter 3, whatever that is going to be. Like, since I was talking about this before, but Chapter 1, Valley 4, feels like it, in hindsight, is Earth-themed, because the enemies are like walking rocks and stuff. And Chapter 2 is water-themed, and they actually added water mechanics for the factory in that. So you have to actually craft with fluids, which makes sense for like a fluid-themed area. But like, imagine they add like a fire area. What kind of unique fire mechanics would you add to the factory? Are you gonna have to like heat your factory to a certain temperature to be able to do certain things? That's what I'm wondering about right now. Oh no way, are we locked in combat? Break combat, break line of sight. Yes, there we go.
High risk target detected.
Okay, you're fully leveled up as well. Where do we go? Yeah, there we go. No, over there. TP points. Man, I love me some TP. I love TP in the morning. I love TP in the evening. I'm gonna have to, after we watch that trailer for the Chapter 3 update for Dune Awakening chat, I'm gonna have to log into Dune and make sure that all my stuff is safe. I actually made a base backup tool to back up my base. I'm probably just gonna store the base until the update is out. I'm actually stupidly excited for the ability to dye your damn crafting stations, because it makes the area look so nice. It gives so much color to the interior of a building if you're able to like paint it and dye it. Alright, I think that's not the last point that we have to go to, but I think that's the last owl station that... Oh, never mind. No, I went to you, didn't I? Hold up. Let me go back there real quick. Let me check on that owl station. But if this is going to be anything like the first chapter, how many subparts did the chapter 1 have? It had like 2 of them, right? Chapter 1, process 1, 2, and 3 or something. Sorry, and process 4, I think. Hold on, let me check. Events. Weekly routine. Nah, I don't remember. It's not important. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's all of the owl stations in the Origin load spring. So I know there's a few over here as well. And I still don't know how to get in this area. I have no idea what here is. What's over here? Probably not much. Let's see. There's one owl station. And there's another one. Whew. I just need to like unlock the final quest of this area as well. I haven't figured out what I'm gonna do with this factory yet. Right now I ironically have more factory space than I know what to do with. Oh yeah, I forgot to check how much do I produce now? Quite a lot. This is like I think every single originium ore node in the entire world. I don't really know if I can like is 540 per minute the maximum yield of originium in the Valley 4? I'm not sure about that, but I think it might be. I'm worried it might be. Alright, where's the other one? There is also a operation here. I might as well go unlock that. And I remember there's some resources here that I actually kind of need. But I forgot what resources they are. If there's Citrome, I'm gonna remove that. Sorry, not Citrome, the other one. Wait, why did I put this thing here, this marker? I don't remember. It's probably not important then. Let's see. Yeah, over there, the gateway. Oof. A protocol space containing the unknown. I need to try these super hard missions at some point. I think that they're gonna be fun. I'm kind of like I'm not at the point where I want to like try this game's hardest challenges. Like I'm nearing maxing out my first team and stuff. Hang on, where's this owl point? It's right there. That should be easy to reach. I think there's also one in Wuling that we probably forgot about. Ah, Sandleaf. You know, I thought that I was gonna have to like pick up every single sandleaf that I found, but then I realized, no, you can just grow it in the machine and automate it. You don't need to worry about it. Alright, now let me quickly check Wuling just to be sure. Oh, there's an owl station over there. But why is it so out of the way? Why is there another teleporter there? I feel like I forgot about something. Wow, it's taking much longer to load when you traverse from one region to another. Yeah, over here. So, you cannot do any kind of fluid manipulation whatsoever in Valley 4. There's like, you literally cannot build the machines there. You don't even have an option to build pipes. Which also makes me curious if they are going to add like a third form of crafting, like a third factory mechanic. Like imagine they add a new region and they add a new unique crafting mechanic there. Sorry, a new unique factory mechanic there. Are you still going to be able to do fluid crafting there, or is it going to be unique to that region? That's really what I wonder about. I guess that we will not really know that until they get to chapter 3, which could be a year away or 2 years even for all we know. This game is going to be an interesting game to keep track of the updates of. To see how they're going to develop this going forward. They must have a plan. I might as well finish upgrading this thing. It helps with the regional development as well, which is very important for me right now. Oh, that is going to be most of my money, though. Ugh. Ugh. It's fine. I can handle it. I can take the hit to my wallet. Regional development. Yes. And this increases mineral purity as well. Very nice. And protocol capacity. Wait, protocol capacity increase. What? What does that mean? we just don't know. Whatever, not important. Yeah, let's go back to the Dijang. Let's finally upgrade the ship. And then see how far we get with the materials we have. And now, finally... Oh shit, I own a lot of this shit now. Finally. Now I have an extra room over here. Is what's her name gonna come out to tell me that I need to upgrade the ship some more? Where are you? I'm kind of curious if they're gonna let me pick what I want to put in the final room, or if they're just gonna plop something down there for me. Chai, that's her.
Validating data.
Oh, okay, you don't have anything special to say to me. That's fine. Let's see.
This is an indicator. Oh.
Her and Last Ride can apparently build a very good team together. That's probably going to be my next project after. After I'm done with the fire team, I'm probably going to be working on the ice team. Or the electricity team. Kind of depends on which operators I pull. Alright. Wait, what? Huh? No extra room for me? Damn, must be a future update then. Oh well. Can I upgrade you? I can. Very nice. That means I can grow the higher end mushrooms now, I think. Hang on.
Busy day, huh, big?
Extract seeds. Extract Cosmagaric, Bloodcap. So we have pink, red and ruby bullets. We need more ruby bullet to promote more operators to rank 3. So I'm gonna do one of these. And then I'm gonna plant those over here. Alright. So now we're growing 3 of those. A few of those. Nice, very nice, very nice. And that's just the way that things are gonna continue for now. Can I upgrade the other stations as well? I hope so. Oh, you're already maximum things. Mushroom. High flash fire. Yeah, mushroom. Points at mushroom. Mushroom. Nah, fucking Deep Rock Galactic is so good. Such a good game. I've been meaning to play that game again with some friends. I need to like check up with them. I know that like Nemo was interested in playing it. And Klonoa is always down to play a little bit of it. I've been thinking of doing like a community streams as well. In general, I've been thinking of doing some community plays streams, you know, where I play games with the community. I haven't really done one of those, partially because because I didn't really have a big community. But I feel like there's enough people now in this community that something like that would probably work. Hang on, Ardelia, I need to upgrade the wall. I need to upgrade my Pepe Sylvia wall. Let's see. The DRG Brainworm was asleep for me, even though there's a new update and everything. Yeah, I totally get that feeling. I get also that there's also Terraria that just got a big update, you know, and I feel the Terraria Brainworm burrowing its way into my. I've never done a full playthrough of Terraria. I really want to try out the Calamity update, but every time, like, one of the most important advice I heard about Terraria Calamity is beat the vanilla game first. Do not jump straight into Calamity because you'll be sorry. So I really want to beat the only reason why I want to beat Terraria so I can play Calamity. Vacant. Let's see.
Off we go. No time to waste.
What? Oh, she's British.
Let thy commands be fulfilled. Oh,
I guess I can put her here.
Service, our path is revealed.
Last right? No, I want to level up her a little bit. And beat the Terraria proper either. I'd honestly rather just build a house in it. Yeah, there's so much neat stuff in that game. And it's pretty damn hard too. I guess that's another reason to beat the main game first, because Calamity is also hard. I've watched Whoops play Calamity, so I know what's in that game. Like, you know that joke in do you know the streamer Whoops? There's like a joke in his community that there is that he has like a brain chip that will explode if he goes without Terraria for a year. So that's why he plays that game. He does a complete playthrough of that game at least once per year or something. I do you here.
Throw in 10 times the effort. No, I mean 120 times.
Maybe I should just upgrade all my operators to Elite 1 at least, so that they have their base skills are activated. Elite 1 is very cheap to achieve. It did do that part right, where the first few levels are super cheap. It's only after that like the fucking exponential growth of the cost starts to kick in. Hi Kiwi and Apple, welcome in. Welcome. I think that's... Flash, I just hit the end of the storyline. It happened kind of suddenly. Like, they kind of stopped halfway through chapter 2. I think because they want to like save stuff for the future updates and stuff. So we're actually out of main scenario for now. There's plenty of side content still left to do, though. Zachary Worm has passed the baton off to Factorio, and I finally gotten a foothold in the game now. Heck yeah, it took me a while to get into Factorio, but that game is... If you can get into that game, it's super rewarding. Factorio is really cool. No more side quest? Nah, there's fucking... We got side content for days. Like, that I'm not worried about. Like, check this out. This is just the ones that I have in my thing. I have several features that I haven't unlocked yet. So there's plenty of stuff left to do. That's not a problem. Going forward, what I'm probably gonna do is they have like these story events similar to the Levitain one. I'm probably gonna do these two on stream, but most of the side content I'm probably gonna do off stream, because a lot of it is not super. It's not as interesting as the main story. You know, it's like doing a Beast Tribe quest on stream from Final Fantasy XIV. Like, they're nicely written, they have cool characters in them, but the stories are not super duper important. But these two, on the other hand, I will do on stream, because the Levitain story, the Levitain story actually had some really interesting lore implications in it, so I really want to do these two on stream as well. Yeah, I really appreciate it when the quests clearly tell you that they introduce a new feature, yeah. However, I am not going to do this right now. I might do this on Thursday. I'll have to see how things go on Thursday. But I'm not going to do these two right now. For right now, my throat is unfortunately kind of hurting. And I feel like... So I think I'm going to wrap things up here, chat. So, yeah. Thank you guys all for watching. Thank you for joining me on my journey through Endfield. It was a pleasure to play this game on stream for y'all. If you like what you see... I'd say give the game a shot. It's free to play. It's a gacha game, so it's not actually... You know how gacha games are with monetization, and all of that stuff is still in here. But I really like this game. I'm going to keep playing it going forward. So I'm going to send you all away. Yeah, it's a good wrapping up point anyway. Because the story is over and everything, and I'm going to do this other two some other time. So let me see. Let me check if she's still alive. Yes, she's still alive. I'm going to send you all over to Emmy, because it's her streamiversary and she's playing Bloodborne together with I open her stream, I see like her standing with like a big eye in the background and a Donald Duck with the word defeated over it in her stream. Yeah. Go say hi to Emmy from me. Let's see. Your rate message is... Hang on. Let's see. Let's find a good rate message for y'all. Here we go. Here's your rate message, and if you don't have my emotes, then you can use this one. Alright chat, it was a pleasure. I may be back on Thursday and play Yvonne's and Wolfguard's story missions. If I am not back, I will definitely be back on Friday with more Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Based on where we are in the game, that Friday might also be the second and last Bomb Rush Cyberpunk stream, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you very much for joining me on my journey through Endfield. And see you either Thursday or Friday again. Have a good evening, y'all. Bye-bye. Why is the snow still here? Be gone, snow. And be gone, chat.